Hello. Oh, maybe hello. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Testing. Hmm. This is working. Oh, wait. Okay, that's weird. This appears to be making audio work. But the tuber isn't responding to the... Why? 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 You know what? I know why. Okay, 1 second. 1 moment. Okay, testing. Oh, ah, okay. Things appear to be working. Excellent, wonderful. So, I made a slight tweak yesterday before I went to bed. I had a realization. Because I was actually thinking about this stream. And this stream made me have a realization. So, that is as many know, I use push to talk. I don't like open mic. I prefer push to talk. So the microphone's only active if I'm pressing a button. Forever, for as long as I've been using push to talk, my push to talk button has always been Alt. Because Alt is on my keyboard, very convenient. And then like a few years after like using push to talk for stuff, I bound a mouse button of mine to Alt, so I'll use my mouse to press it, right? It's always been convenient. When I play games on controller, I rebind one of the shoulder buttons to Alt. That way my controller triggers my push to talk. That's how it's always been. There is a slight, tiny issue with this, in that Alt sometimes triggers, like, is not really an expected key. I've had issues because of that. Also, in some games, like, Alt triggers something the game wasn't expecting in terms of, like trying to highlight the window or something. There's just a lot of little things where sometimes that's been an issue. And I have to just live with it. Well, I got... Oh my gosh, hello. Hello. Welcome on in. We are just starting. Welcome on in, Upper. And what are you doing? You're doing Stardew? Nice. Okay, I have to finish this up. So basically, sometime in the last few weeks, I got a USB foot pedal, primarily for streaming, so that I could bind my push-to-talk button to that as well, so that I could stream console games. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, a second raid. We are just starting, goodness gracious. Welcome on in, Leela. You were both doing Stardew. Were you playing Stardew together? Were you doing some, like, co-op Stardew? Nice. Very good. Torny and I have done a lot of co-op Stardew, and we actually need to, like, finish our run at some point. It's a pretty late game run, but we still have a lot to do. Welcome on in. Let's see, who's all coming in? We have Stoat Witchy, and Leela, and of course Upper. I hope you're all doing well. We are just about to start some... Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on... Got it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Zach. I'm sorry. That was really bright. I'm sorry.
Anyway, yes, we have here a Zagreus, who's in the bed. Sometimes there's also an Oliver. He's not in this bed, though. He's in a different bed right now. But yeah, we are just about to start some Outer Wilds for my Archipelago randomizer that we're doing. I haven't done any of my checks. I've never even played Outer Wilds randomizer until now, so this is going to be very exciting. Lots of learning. We have to see how it goes. If you've never played any Outer Wilds, this is a game that I love very much. But it is a knowledge-based game, so it is a thing where, like, if you see things, you learn things. You can't unlearn them, and learning them is part of the journey, like the fun. I will unmute NVC in a minute, once we're getting going. Anyway, so that is the warning. The warning of Outer Wilds. Also, to anyone who's coming in with the raid, if you need to go do stuff, don't feel obligated to stay. But if you do want to stay, yeah, the Outer Wilds. Anyway, back to why the tuber wasn't working. I just have to finish this. This thought is still stuck in my head. Basically, I've always used Alt as my push-to-talk, but Alt sometimes has issues. It occurred to me yesterday that I could use other... There's keyboard, like, buttons, quote-unquote, that, like, don't really exist anymore. Like the F keys. Everyone's familiar with, you know, F1 through 12. Well, there's technically more function keys. They go up to, like, 24, I think, if I remember right. So there's, like, a whole bunch of, like, keys that just aren't on keyboards traditionally. And I realized I don't usually actually physically press the button Alt anymore. At this point in time, I'm either pressing my mouse button that I've rebound, or now that I have the USB foot pedal, the foot pedal, and, you know, I could be doing the controller button. However, I am trying to move away from using controller for push-to-talk. Now, whenever I want to do push-to-talk while I'm playing a controller game, I want to be using the foot pedal, so that I don't have to mess with the controller layout at all. I'm trying to make that a habit. So I rebound everything to F13, because I figure that's never going to come up as, like, a problem thing. And I thought I fixed it everywhere, but there's one place that I didn't fix it, which was, like, part of the software I use for the tubering. Part of the tubering it wasn't fixed in. So it was a little wonky, but that's fixed now. Okay. Be warned! Ooh! It's a spooky stream. Oh my gosh, how do I know if I'm gonna get the... I don't know if anybody got the Halloween emote that Twitch is doing. I'm hoping that I get it, because I technically had my phone on a stream that was doing the share stream thing. But if I don't get it, then maybe I'm gonna have to do like a share stream. We might have to do that. Anyway, let me unmute PC. Hello, I'm here now for realsies.
Hi.
Excellent, wonderful. Hi. The power to press a button to make fart sounds. Never a good power used in good anything. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. It could take 24 hours. Okay. See, I'm really hoping that it qualified here, like the whole issue. My concern, if you will, is that I just realized that, like, I might have my Outer Wilds window too big to, like, have chat really nicely next to it. I might need to put chat on my other monitor. We'll see if it's okay if I just have chat shrunk. Shrunk chat. But basically, I had the stream open on my phone, but I was on a short break, like at work. So I turned the phone screen off. So I'm like hoping it counted, but I'm just not sure if it'll count. I've noticed from other things where I've noticed where people have commented before on how many people are watching their stream, and it's clearly not counting me when my phone screen is off. Like, I've had, like, as an example, like Artsy's stream I'll have open. But I'll have it open for audio, so it's, like, on my phone, but then the screen is off. But then I've gone and checked on PC, like, a little bit later, and it clearly wasn't counting me being there. Like, it would say, like, a lower number than I know is correct. So, anyway. We need to do new random expedition. Oh. Alright, we want... You know what, I'm just gonna go copy the link. Let me go get the link 1 second. Leela, thank you for the follow.
I can't believe you didn't just memorize the IP for the port.
I memorized nothing. Nothing ever. I also
Why not?
just realized that you guys were doing speed runs. I read the Stardew part, and it didn't click with me that you were doing speed runs. Does a co-op Stardew speedrun involve a lot of duping? My casual co-op Stardew involves a lot of duping. But I don't know. I don't know how speedrunning Stardew actually works. I've technically seen a speedrun, but it's just so wild. Duping might count as glitch. Oh yeah, if you're playing no glitches, that would probably be bad. Duping is almost definitely a glitch. I mean, it's like exploiting... It's exploiting a desync that happens in multiplayer. That, for what it's what you know that Concerned Ape could have absolutely patched out at any time, and they've chosen to never...
He has done it! He has made some things undupable!
Yeah. Well, to be fair, the things that are undupable are things that seem to be checking an extra thing. You already... Well, I mean, like, I dupe in... Yeah, I dupe in vanilla. Like, I've only played vanilla. But it's... But yeah, it would definitely be a glitch. I've never played modded Stardew. Finished getting all your Isaac checks earlier, and now you just have your goal to reach. Nice. Oh my god, I just missed, you know, I never went and responded to the earlier chat because of the tech support stuff. Minish, GG on first. Bjorto, hello. I don't know if Bjorto's even still here. Because the Scurry, maybe Scurry was Bjorto just stopping by to say hello and leave? Who knows?
I can't believe Bjorto would do this.
I know. Bjorto's not streaming, is he? No, I don't see Bjorto stream. Bjorto could have been streaming Archie, I don't know. Alright, so
Bjorto doesn't have time to hang out with losers like us.
I guess
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, that's okay. I haven't really played Outer Wilds since my original playthrough, which was,
Before you started streaming...
Oh yeah. I mean, Outer Wilds is one of the games where I'm bummed I didn't stream it. Yeah. It was a while ago. It was probably like 6 years ago at this point. It was when no, my Outer Wilds playthrough was whenever the DLC came out, because that's when I got Outer Wilds.
Oh, yeah.
So... Oh yeah, I'm playing Outer Wilds with Deathlink, that's right.
Did you just instantly die?
No, I just saw, it's like there's a message about it. Alright. Whoa. I don't know what all the checks are in this game. Is dying a check? Do I need to die? Ooh. We got a marshmallow. Oh!
Is that a check?
I think, so based on what I saw, I think maybe a toasted marshmallow might be a check. Was this marshmallow toasting? I hope so.
Is that a check?
Well, I say this because I noticed that I sent somebody a golden marshmallow. So I assume it's a check.
I mean...
I guess that could have just been a...
marshmallow. It's probably just junk items.
That's true.
They should have made roasting a marshmallow at each campfire a check.
Agreed. Okay. I need to remember controls. Okay, this is jumping. Well, I clearly don't have flight controls because they're not on the screen. Yeah, launch code. That's it. Is there a way to even see what I do and don't have right now? What is this? Archie button. Oh. Oh. You'll receive all notifications during gameplay. You only receive for items you receive or send. Message will be loaded. Okay. Okay, that's what I want. I only want the stuff that affects me.
Wow.
I mean, I guess I could see all of them. It doesn't really matter. What is this? Wait, is this... Oh, this is probably I've done 0 out of 87 checks. Okay, okay, okay. I see.
Is it? Huh. Weird.
What's weird?
Wait, 87... You must...
Is 87 checks a weird amount?
Wow, you have significantly fewer checks than me.
Are you playing the DLC too?
Yeah, but I don't think it adds... You must have enabled a setting.
I'm not...
I have 369 checks in mine.
Oh my god, that's so many. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head what the settings would be. I don't remember what I set them to.
I'll look at your YAML and you can't stop me.
Oh my god. Ah! Uh-oh. Goodbye, cruel world. This is, not gonna go well. Uh-oh. Rip. Goodbye, anyone that's doing Deathlink. I don't know if anybody else is actually doing Deathlink in this Archie. But if anybody is, goodbye. What? It
How
takes
did you enable Deathlink in this game?
because I thought it was funny.
Wow, I can't believe they send you the credits even in randomizer.
Alright, alright. This time we don't do that.
I love that the Deathlink message is that you forgot to hug a tree.
Can't believe no one put trees underwater for me.
I know.
Oh, are you also doing, are you doing the lore, or whatever, not the lore, the, logbook is checks?
I think...
Because that
so?
would probably add a bunch. I'm not doing that because that, I think it wasn't recommended for first-time playthroughs, because it's, like, a lot, unless you're, like, already used to getting all
log
of them.
sanity.
Yeah, I'm not doing log sanity.
Coward.
I am a coward. It's true. We know this about me. I know this about me. More stuff I'm not allowed to watch or listen to. It's not med check time for me yet. Med check time is in... yeah, like 2.5 hours. Since I'm still trying to get used to my new sleep schedule, I'm taking my meds a little earlier, but yes.
You should always be taking meds.
Maybe Dwarf will give hug in chat. I could do that. Okay, there we go. Let's see, you. Hornfells. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations, and local conditions are good. Yes. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with the Know My Translator. Excellent. Excellent. All these things. I'm gonna wing it. Alright. Following in the footsteps of Feldspar. Right. I'm ready. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstitions, but isn't it kind of unlucky to say that before launching? Anyway, here are the launch codes. Best of luck. I found my own launch codes. My launch codes were at launch codes. Perfect.
I mean, if you have your location, if you have your spawn set to vanilla, I think that's where they always are.
Technically, so according to the README, it's not where it always is, but it's very likely to be.
Sounds fake.
Oh my god, it's Allie.
Big if true.
Oh my god, it's Allie.
Hi, Allie. How you doing?
Uh-oh.
Outer Wilds just crashed. Concern.
Okay, I just looked at the ammo. It is always at Hornfells if your spawn is vanilla.
Well, that's just silly. I could have sworn it said it's just very likely to be early.
I know, like, if you have, else similar. Let me check.
Alright, let's find out if that crash did anything bad. Why did that make the jump sound? That was weird. Resume our random expedition. Perfect. Hey, Nox. How are you doing this evening?
Okay, I was thinking of early key item, which you disabled, so.
See? So it could have... It didn't have to be that.
Okay, well, it doesn't count as... That's not one of the key items, first of all.
I think launch codes are pretty key.
But I mean, there's a like 4 specific ones that option can be. And you turned it off, so it doesn't matter.
Wait, why is my time lapsed off screen? Excuse me, game.
Oh, you don't need to see that.
I would like to. Debug time?
Maybe in options and then mods.
Yeah, mods.
It'll be the clock mod.
Yeah, but where do you see clock mod?
With the,
Clock!
The button that just says clock?
Aha! Ha ha ha! We're learning.
Oh, there you go. It was just too wide.
Yeah.
Or not wide enough, I guess, rather.
It's pretty cool. It's like, okay, so these are what times I care about?
Yeah. If you're not doing DLC stuff, you could... I guess you could disable that. Or leave it on. Doesn't matter. You know, just in case someone comes in here and doesn't want DLC spoilers.
It's true. That's neat. Okay. So this will show, I guess this will show upcoming things. Oh, pretty fun. Alright, return. No, it's an Archi. So... Oh my god, randomized ghost matter.
Oh, that sounds terrifying.
Yeah.
That sounds awesome. This randomizes which paths are safe each loop.
Oh man.
Okay, we can always disable that, right? So let's turn it on for now because that's funny.
You are a strange man.
Colorize locations by AP item type. Adjust no my art text color about quality of check it holds. Recommend to use with auto expand no my text. All no my text will start an expanded state, allowing you to read it without having to wait for it to expand. Oh, cool. Sure, sure. Instantly, sure. All right, we'll leave that. Leave and save changes. All right.
All right, I'm gonna stream some Outer Wilds.
Oh my god. We gotta get that Minish double stream up.
Yeah, double Outer Wilds.
Okay, there we go. Doing okay, just making very long strip of spruce planks so you could get an achievement. Which was joking, but I'm not. Yeah, I've thought about Minecraft Archie. But, like, the problem is I think I would actually want to do, like, all achievements, and then I would try and actually do them all, and it would be terrible. So, I haven't yet. Set Deathlink override to all deaths. No. I intentionally set it to not the terrible ones. We're not deathlinking every loop. We're only deathlinking if we do a dumb. Oh, we're suited up. Excellent. Wonderful. Okay. So we have a flashlight. We have pictures. Wait, do I, like, have all my stuff? Is there a way to know if you have stuff? Because I thought... I didn't.
Yeah, check the,
yes.
check the ship log.
Ship log. Are you ship log? Are you ship log? Are you ship log? Okay.
And then at the top, there's...
AP checklist. I see.
Yeah, and then I think and then Y again is like AP.
Ah, okay. So we have our spacesuit, we have launch codes, we do not have a translator, a signal scope, or a scout.
Oh my god.
What?
You don't have the translator?
Yeah. We do have ghost matter wavelength. Oh. Wait, but that...
Oh, damn. I was really hoping you wouldn't be able to see ghost matter with your randomized ghost matter.
That would be very funny. You know how I said I was, like, almost done with the jacket? Yeah, when you were showing it off. Does that mean it is done, or does that mean something terrible has happened? Also, hello, Artsy. Good evening. Electrical insulation.
Oh my god! Oh.
What?
Artsy. I decided it needed beating.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's gonna take a lot of effort. Oh my god. Yeah. It's gonna look incredible, but it's gonna take a while.
Alright, so that. It's not taking as long as you thought that it would have, but it's still taking a long time. see, I see. The achievement you're trying to get is called On a Rail. Oh, that's the one where you have to go the... Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna take a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take too long, but...
I feel like when I tried to get that achievement, like when that achievement was first added to the game, it took me a while because I messed up a distance or something. Like I thought it was enough distance, and then it wasn't.
Yeah, but they did change the achievement, so you don't have to travel 1,000 meters away. You just have to travel 1,000 meters by minecart. So you could just go in a circle. For a while until you get it.
Interesting. You're almost done. Nice. Buska! Hi, Buska. Hope you're doing well today. Tornado aerodynamic adjustments. Okay. I see, so we need that. Alright. So rumor mode. Okay. Doing Song of the Nomai. So Hourglass Twin. So, hold on. We are on Timber. We've checked one thing out of 21 total things, 12 accessible, 20 remaining. Do you tell me?
Hi, Artsy.
Hi.
Artsy!
I'm
Hi,
using my
Artsy.
hands. I figured that this would be easier than trying to type.
Setting up. Oh my god!
What? It is set up.
Oh my god!
I need to go turn Artsy up, though. For some reason, Artsy quiet for me.
Rude.
1 second.
I see what Tornado's freaking out about. Oh my god, it looks so good.
Wait, actually, this is
This is the older version.
This is the old version.
Did I send you the updated one?
I thought you sent me the updated one, and I thought I saved it. Hold on, did I just not update? Hold on.
Updated.
1 second. Hold on. Wait 1 moment. 1 moment. One ding dang moment.
How has it been updated?
Because. Hold on, I can't tell you until after I see if I have the updated one. 1 second. 1 moment.
Because it's so epic, I'm gonna be crushed if you don't have it.
No, because if I don't have it fixed right now, then if I don't have the files made, then I'm not gonna update it while I'm streaming. So, so I can't point out why we had to fix it. You see.
Because I'll notice something that'll drive me nuts.
Yes.
Jesus. Is that thunder coming through my mic?
Thunder?
Okay, it's probably not. It's very loud here.
Oh.
I'm under a tornado watch.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's fine. It's not a tornado warning. I live in Kansas. I'm always under a tornado watch.
Okay, hold on. I do have the updated ones. I just didn't update them on the site. 1 second.
Oh my god, Vampire Survivors.
Heard that. Colette might be vampire surviving. Okay. So, downside to new version is the graph needs fixed.
The
Ups,
spreadsheet's less gay.
yes. So there was two issues. Issue one is that because it's saved as GIFs, it like was getting really bad compression stuff from the way the gradients were done. But issue two was that on the old one, the bottom of the beak was messed up and it wasn't opening closing correctly. But it's all been fixed.
My jaw was broken.
Yes. But your jaw's not broken now. It's fine.
I love that for me. I said that I could talk because but I'm also using my mouth as the problem because it's what's holding the beads between each string. So
Oh my
this
god.
is interesting. We'll make it work.
You know, it'll happen. It'll happen. It's fine.
Just
Okay.
if there's a delay, if it seems like I should be answering you and I'm not, it's probably because there's a bead in my mouth.
That's okay.
Totally fair.
Outer Wilds has been going well, Buska. We just started. There was some technical difficulties when I first started stream because I updated my push-to-talk button for the first time in a million years and did not update one spot for it that I didn't account for. But now,
You mean, like,
it's
changed
fixed.
what it is?
What?
What do you mean by updated your push to talk button?
So, for as long as I've used push-to-talk, which has been like 18 years now of stuff.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, because like I used to when I was in high school, I ran a Mumble server with a friend of mine. Like, I've been using push to talk for a long time.
I enjoyed
Wait.
that almost.
But anyway,
How old are you?
I'm very old. I'm decrepit.
We'll just collect.
I'm like 80 or something.
You're older than me, right?
I don't know. I'm 30 something. 30.
Same.
You're early 30s.
I'm a 92 baby.
Oh, no, you're my sister's age. You're a baby.
Oh, okay. But anyway,
I'm in my almost 30s.
it true. Minish is the
Kyle.
true baby.
Damn.
Nah, the true date baby is my niece, who's
A baby
actually she's
baby.
a month old now, but barely.
Oh, she is the baby.
She is the baby.
She's so cute too. We love her.
But anyway, my push to talk button has always been Alt because it was like the most convenient button on the keyboard.
One of them.
What? Well, I mean, technically either of them would work, but I've always used the left Alt.
I don't use push to talk. I don't know. It may only be one of them.
Some programs care and other programs don't. It just depends. Because technically, when you're coding applications for it, you can care which alt something is, or you could say like either one kind of thing. But anyway, so it's always been alt, which has been fine. But there are some cases where it's annoying. For example, one of the things that reminded me about this, like one of the things that made me change it, is if I'm like talking, like right now, I'm talking on stream, and then if I go to do scroll wheel, if it's alt plus scroll
God,
wheel
yeah,
on like a
no,
browser is like
No.
the back, like go back pages and stuff, like it fucks shit up. And this also affects some other games, like Crab Champions. I can't do the combat and talk because Crab Champions seems to run in like some sort of weird web window, and alt like fucks with the window, so like it pauses the game.
That's rude.
So there's just like a lot of corner cases where alt has been annoying and I've had to like do stuff around it. Well, it occurred to me yesterday
That you can
that
change it.
I don't actually press alt on my keyboard ever anymore. I used to, but I don't now because I use my mouse. I've had a button on the side of my mouse bound to alt, and then like I recently got a USB foot pedal, and I bound the pedal to alt so that I could like do that for controller instead of rebinding a controller button. But it occurred to me yesterday, like I remembered that there's buttons that used to be on keyboards that aren't on keyboards anymore that still technically exist. Most notably, there's function keys that, like, old keyboards used to have 2 rows of function keys, but you don't see the 2 rows anymore. So, like, everyone knows function keys go 1 through 12. Well, there's, like, actually another dozen function keys that just aren't on keyboards, but, like, computers are aware of. So, I've made my new push-to-talk button F13, and I just rebound all of the things that cared about Alt to F13, because I figured that's never going to mess anything up. One day I'm going to encounter something where somebody bound something in a game or something to F13 thinking that nobody would find it, and I'm going to get really screwed up or something. But, we haven't told them.
Like, insta-kill the boss for you or something.
That would be funny if F13's an instant kill. Oh my god, I should make that into a game. We should build a game where F13 insta-kills bosses. Also...
I think we should make it more obscure. It should be F21.
I don't know how far function keys actually go. I know they go to F24. So, 21 would be fine.
So F21 should be fine.
Yeah. But, I don't know if they go another dozen or not. Nox, thank you for redeeming Hydrate. I am slightly cheating right now. I'm drinking a diet vanilla root beer. That's what I'm gonna be drinking, though. I have water, but it's not with me. I left it in the hallway. So I'm just gonna keep drinking my diet vanilla root beer. Also, it's specifically diet because it's Barks, and Barks, regular root beer is caffeinated, but the diet root beer is not caffeinated. And it's like the only brand of root beer that's caffeinated. Why is it caffeinated? I don't know. It's terrible. But the Coke machine that has all the flavors has Barks, so that's what I have. Anyway. So to make a lot of iron so you can make the rails. Just going to use a furnace minecart to push the minecart, because I have a lot of coal, but the longest part is like actually getting the blocks down, because you're over an ocean. Wait. On the patch of Minecraft that Archie is on, do you not get to just cheat by doing a circle and going in circles endlessly?
You can. I've done it.
Okay. Nox, you might be making this more complicated than you need to make it.
Yeah,
I hate to be the one to tell you this, but I don't know if you need to do this. Random question, but have you ever played Tunic? Yes, I love Tunic. I feel like Tunic, there's a lot of people really mixed on it. I thought Tunic was really great. I thought it was just the right amount of puzzle and combat and stuff.
Yeah, but it wasn't the right amount of language.
They should have gone harder. I mean, they got into the audio stuff. The audio stuff I thought was pretty cool.
Well, yeah, but that's also the sort of thing that, is pure Easter egg.
Yeah. They didn't really expect anyone to go into that. It certainly wasn't needed for anything.
And even if people find it, which they did, it's not functional.
Yeah. You can, but I'm a perfectionist. If it says you have to do it one way, I'm gonna do it. You know what? I respect that. That's...
Fucking damn it.
Keyboard idea would be Tunic, but for keyboards. True. True, you could, if you made it so that somebody could rebind keys in-game specifically, so you didn't have to really actually do it to your own keyboard, but if you could rebind keys in-game, and you had a pop-up keyboard, a digital keyboard to do it, you could do it that way. So that you learn from something that you need to rebind your keys to other keys to make things work correctly. That would be a very interesting mechanic that sounds terrible.
Almost like Baba is you-esque.
It does sound like they have.
Steffi?
It sounds terrible in theory to have rebinding keys as a mechanic, but I think you could do it in a way where in practice it's okay, and it would be a really funny kind of revelation. Like people might think, oh gosh, it's so hard to type these patterns out, But then you realize, like, you could use this rebinding feature and it's actually, like, straight lines and, like... I could see this. I could see this being interesting. Esker's Lunar Lookout plaque. Okay, so I need to go... all stuff here. Grove. Note.
I miss autopilot.
See hide and seek frequency. Okay, so I need to go talk to people here, is what I'm learning. Like, yeah. Do I have to... I thought there's a thing here. What was that typing game that came out recently? Was it the horror one? I know there was like a spooky one that... Cryptmaster, yeah, that is the one I was thinking of.
Not my typing game.
I think Kerr got that for me. Ooh, whoopsies.
I mean, I didn't make a typing game, but the one that I played.
I have not played Cryptmaster, but I did... I mean, it's been recommended to me, but I've never really played typing games, because I am a slow... Well, like, if I type quickly, I'm inaccurate. I usually type things out and then reread them. A fusion of that and Tunic. That would be good. I don't need to fly your model ship. That's not a thing, right? I don't think so.
This is going fine, and now my thread is knotted and everything's a disaster.
No. Wow, if it isn't my favorite troublemaker. Let's play. Oh, but I can't even do this check without a signal scope?
You literally just got it.
What?
I mean, look at the chat log. You sent a check.
Oh, okay. I see. I did get the check. I see. Okay, I need to go change that. I thought it would be okay. But no, I don't want to see all the extra messages. It's confusing me. Option. No, I wanted mods. Mods. Wait, no. Was it here? Here. You. There we go.
So I messaged Chris about the fact that I decided the jacket needed beating, and I was like, what is wrong with me? And Chris was like, do you want me to answer that question? Like, no, I'm a hyper-focusing perfectionist. I'm already aware of the answer.
Shush you.
It's not actually a hard question. I just, like, I know myself, and, like, there's this idea I have in my head where, like, I'll keep working on this costume and I'll, like, cosplay at conventions or whatever, but, like, I know myself, and in reality, like, I won't. Like, once I've done this party, my brain will be like, you have accomplished the thing, and it is uninteresting now. So it's like, if I want to, like, go hard, like, it's not, I can't improve it later. This is my one shot. That may not actually be true, but, like, my brain will make it true.
That makes sense.
And, you know, it's fun when people think your shit is good.
That is true. Like, if you're gonna do something, you gotta full ass it.
Yeah.
I'm a big full ass believer. I mean, I just don't like to half-ass things. I'm gonna full ass all things. Spark, hello Spark. How's it go? I don't know how long I've actually been live, but I really just started doing stuff a little like in the last couple of minutes. Like I only have 3 checks done. As far as settings, I think I used pretty simple settings. I did go with I forgot where it says my goal. Oh, it says my goal in my ship log in the ship. Wait, hold on. There's a way to do my log from here, though, right? Because I think that's
Yeah, it's
why.
up on the D-pad, but it's not. It's kind of limited.
Wait, can I not do the Archie logs from this? I thought I would be able to. That's...
No, it's kind of rude. I don't.
Why would it
Not that I've noticed, anyway.
Why would the mod page recommend this mod if you can't use it to check the actual ship log that I care about?
Because they want to taunt you.
That just seems like such a... Like, I guess I could mark things on a HUD, but that's annoying. This is part of why you abandoned the recommend. It's just so weird to me that they didn't... Like... I just feel like they need to make a fork of it that does this. Basically, I don't know what my checks are, and so I need to go figure out what the checks are. I know I have a bunch of checks here. Alright. That's... you. I don't want to return the suit. How... refuel. Refuel. There we go. Ship log. Okay, map. AP checklist. Timber hearth. Oh, I need to go do the repairs. Okay, 0G repairs. Get translator from Hal.
He's
What?
your friend.
So did you see AP check log?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like accounts payable check log?
Artsy? No, we're not accountants.
Advanced placement, duh.
No, it's not advanced placement either.
No. Don't act like I'm being ridiculous. I deal with AP check logs all the time. That stands for accounts payable check log.
This is the archipelago check log.
Then what's the P stand for? Oh,
Pelago.
Archipelago.
Yeah, it's Archipelago.
I think AP check log makes a lot more sense.
Artsy's just over here going, I've taken psychic damage this evening.
I mean, yes. Essentially.
Listen, I gotta say, Hal, I love talking with you, but I mostly just want the check. We've had these conversations
Did
before.
you use the right hand signal? Because servers won't bring you the check if you don't use the right hand signal.
Listen, I am a walk over to the payment place kind of dude, you know?
Wow.
And then they
In
say,
all restaurants, regardless if that's how you're supposed to pay.
yep,
you just walk
it'll be the
over to
nicest place ever. And they're like, please don't come stand over here. This is very wildly inappropriate. And then I'm like, it's fine. It's totally fine. And then she's like, no, it's not fine.
Because you're 50 years old.
Because I'm an old man. I'm very
in
old.
your early 30s.
I'm very old, okay? Like, decrepit. Bones are dust. I go, where?
I even awesome that you're like alive.
That's true. I did trip and break my hand. That's a very old person thing to do.
My best friend in high school would regularly do things like sit down and like snap a tendon. So like, I don't know.
Canis, hello. I hope you're doing well today. Maybe it's the Associated Press check log. Ooh, also true.
See, but like, one of these things is actually associated with checks. Like, AP can stand for a lot of things, but like, AP checks? That means a thing.
Yeah, Archie.
No!
I mean, I don't know. I think Dwarf's got a point.
There's a lot of checks in Archie.
Go into any business in your town and ask them what AP check stands for.
They're gonna
you
think
answer
I'm a
costume,
crazy person because I've come into their business just asking this question.
I mean, yeah, but they'll say, "Hey, crazy person," it stands for accounts payable. I keep dropping the fucking beads. This won't happen
Oh my
before
gosh.
I start talking.
Artsy has redeemed a treat ritual. Also, Cadis, I am still hydrating with diet vanilla root beer. I'm sorry. I'm just throwing this out there. I apologize. My water's in the other room.
Do your legs
When I
smell
finish
like
my root beer,
legs?
I'll be forced to go get my water. But right now it's root beer. You think that you're not a crazy person? I guess that depends.
Hey, hello.
This is all relative, right? There are those that think I'm insane, and there are those that think I'm not.
What does your long list of ex-lovers say?
I don't have a long list of ex-lovers.
Oh, this was a blank space reference.
Oh. I don't know the reference, so that must make me
Taylor
crazy.
Swift?
What?
Got a long list of ex-lovers. They all say I'm insane. Come on, dwarf.
I'm very uncultured.
Apparently.
I had no idea this elevator was here. I don't remember this elevator at all. Who put this elevator here?
I do think the beating is like really ramping it up a notch. Like, I think it looks quite good. So, you know, worth.
That's, you know, if it's worth it, worth. There's... Like, the second you realize there's a better way to do a thing, it's hard to not go with the better way.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, and it's that thing where like, I know how much time I've spent on it, but damn it, I want other people to be able to tell just by looking at it, and it didn't really feel like it was there. Like, because like essentially what I've done is I just created an extra collar and lapel piece that is sewn on top of the existing one, which, like, yes, I used like legit tailoring techniques like pad stitching to get it to like do what I wanted, but like it doesn't really look like all that much extra, and damn it, I want it to look like all that much extra.
That makes sense.
I am so excited to see this. It's gonna be so freaking cool.
I'm slightly worried it's gonna disappoint, but we'll see. Like, I mean, because at the end of the day, like, it doesn't have the three most iconic parts of the art, which is the ponytail, the wings, and the like skull thing. So like, you know, I just want to make sure we're clear on expectations.
That's fair.
Like, I'm quite happy with it, and I think it's gonna look awesome, but it's also like, it is beginner cosplay level.
It's true.
I was hanging on Courtney's stream the other day, and she's also very excited about it, which is like extra exciting. Cause like, you know, Hades voice actor.
Yeah. Yeah, she started streaming again because of the update, right?
Mm-hmm.
I still haven't played the update.
Have you been playing Hades 2?
I mean, I played so I played a lot of it at first, and
Your
then
hand broke.
I got, well, I mean, I stopped playing it before my hand broke, but
I don't think I had realized that you were playing.
I don't think it helped either that your hand broke.
this is true. But no, I played a whole bunch of it.
Yeah, I don't think I realized that.
I basically did everything other than like the heat, like I didn't do high heat or anything.
Oh, fear.
But then I got to a point where I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait for the, like, a lot of the missing content to get added before I play more, because I could have kept playing it, but I thought it would just make more sense to wait.
Yeah, fair.
So, which, you know, that's what happened. So it's like now I kind of want to play the update, but I want to wait until my hand is more...
shit in the update.
I want to, like, have fully normalized hand, because I feel like trying to play Hades without, like, 100% hand is gonna suck.
Yeah, no, please take care of yourself, yeah.
Why is oxygen such a terrible propellant?
It's almost like you're not supposed to use it as a propellant.
Well, that's just silly. They should have known that if they're gonna give me the ability to use it as propellant, I want to propel myself with it.
Come on. Go through the fucking... There we go.
I think I'm using Split Translator. That sounds like a thing I did.
How do you split a translator?
You know, the same way you split, like, dash.
Into
Yeah.
left and right?
Yes.
Left translator.
Yeah, left translator and right translator.
Oh,
Yep,
we got
that's
him
definitely
talking.
what it
that
is.
makes sense.
Oh, right. I have a different
Which
translator for each
translator's
planet.
Tony
That's
Mulligan and
why.
Which one is Josh Rubin?
Yeah, it's split by area.
Okay. So here's the thing. I made my YAML for this when I was very sleepy. Like,
Your what?
YAML. It
YAML.
stands for something something markup language.
Your what?
Yet another markup language. I knew I could remember this. But
Oh my god.
But it's
Dwarf
how you set up your
I need to
archipelago
translate.
randomizers. It's how you do your settings.
You have to fucking code?
No. There's a
Not
web.
really.
It's just an options menu. Like,
You just said language.
okay, markup language is not coding. Markup language is just like stylizing. Like it's like a notepad file at the like one version. There's a website that sets it up for you, so you don't even have to like do the markup language yourself. But
Okay. Sure. It's definitely
no,
not-
Deadly, not, no.
No deadly, not no what? Oh, love it.
No.
Oh,
Deadly, you're my
God.
favorite.
YAML the camel. Uh-oh. That's fine. God, we really, you know, we need more boost. We need way more boost. How are you supposed to get back
Need
there?
more boots?
Yes. Oh, boost!
Get
Boost!
more booze.
Boost! 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 Boost.
You're close, Deadly. I'm pretty sure it was Yanni and Laurel.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to fall. I didn't mean to fall. Oh. Oh. Oh, we up here.
Is there gonna be an alt flamethrower version of me? Like we discussed for when I'm ranting?
There could be a main flamethrower version.
No, main
If-
version has to be a spreadsheet.
Okay, but I can't easily swap them out. Like,
Okay, well, I'll give you a warning when I'm about to start a rant.
that's not what I mean, okay. technically, there's some sort of way that you can put, like, alternate things, but I don't know exactly how it works.
Can you not do it with like a decibel level?
I don't know for that. Hold on. Now I gotta go look.
I mean, that seems like the obvious way to do it, right?
Well, but, like, I think for this, because this is just, like, a kind of simple, like...
Oh, yeah, no, you'd have to, like, write your own thing for it, but, like...
Let's see.
Sure. Remember? Harassing things.
Default override. Copy.
Speaking of coding,
Yes.
what are the things I need to know about?
Wait, about coding what?
The thing that I generally am talking to you about when I'm talking about coding shit.
Wait, Hollow Knight?
Yes.
What do you... What?
And new shit. You said there are new things. What are the new things? What do I need to know about?
Well, like, so the biggest, like, new thing, I still need to go look at all the new things.
In the past year and a half.
The biggest new thing is the, a program that basically allows you to make custom sprite sheets for night animations.
Wait, only night animations or any animations?
Right now, it's only night animations, but they're going to update it.
Okay.
There's already been another person who's wanted to use it for other things.
I mean, if you're gonna open up Pandora's box, you might as well just open it up.
So, but yeah, technically, because you can make your own sprite sheet for it, like, all of the limitations that exist right now exist because you have to use the existing sprite sheet, right? So, this would let you do a unique sprite sheet for things, where that means you don't have to be constrained to, like, bounding boxes or anything. So sizes could be whatever sizes you want them to be.
But is the hitbox still the hitbox?
Well, the regular hitbox would still be the hitbox, yeah, because it doesn't affect the hitbox.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, you don't want to go too wild with anything that's going to affect, like, combat or anything.
So far, the only skin that I definitively know that's going to make use... Well, actually, there's two skins that make use of it. Thundar's... Yeah, Thundar's Bird Knight is going to use it for, like, a couple of the animations. Because you can use it for just specific animations on the sheet. Like, you don't have to use it for the whole thing. So Thundar's going to use it for a couple of things that are just... They don't look very good when, like, squunched. Squunched is the word now.
Yeah. I mean, this is the sort of thing that, like, it's like a symmetry where I ended up redrawing literally everything. Is like, realistically, I'm probably gonna end up redrawing everything to take advantage of not having to, like, switch to certain places, and yeah.
I know that there's a check in this area, but I don't know what the check actually is. This is terrible. Yeah, then Kit is going to start working on a White Lady skin that's going to use it. But other than that, I have to look because I don't remember what else is new right now. That's like the biggest deal thing because like so many people have been wanting to go out of bounds for stuff.
Yeah. Who do I talk to about making my Mantis Lords mod? I mean, the answer is I talk to you and you talk to somebody, but like...
Wait, what do we want the Mantis Lords to do again?
Remember?
No.
Furies fight? But I need them to be separate sprites in order to...
Oh, actually, you can do that now. Apparently Custom Night 3.0 can do that. Because, yeah, I didn't realize it could do that, when you were talking about it the other day. But that's already being used by a few people. The ability to do that is the same ability you would, that's being used to let people make, the little pins on top of the Colosseum boards, which is normally one sprite used 3 times. People are doing different sprites for each one. So Mold I think has an example of it.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't, like, I'm honestly torn about Mantis Lords, because that means I have to, like, switch up Meg, because it no longer makes sense for Meg to be Grimchild if I do that. But it's like, it's just so, it's so perfect that, like, it's hard not to.
That's fair.
What about, okay, because we had talked about the thing that you want me to do is create 3 custom charms so that I can have all of the summons as options.
I mean, I think that would be fun.
That presumably will still need to be some kind of custom mod, like, because it would need unique effects and shit, right? But, like, if you do that, I mean, if you do that, right, then you can sort of, like, add a charm in the Mantis area that becomes Meg, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
And then I don't know who Grimchild becomes. Probably, I mean, your options are either Than or Skelly, because you need something that has 2 things for Antos.
Yeah, Than would be good for Death of the... Skelly would be funny, and Skelly could throw bones. Both things
the
funny.
problem with Skelly is the same problem I had with the training dummy. Which is like, it is hard to make a human skeleton look like it works in the world of Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
Like, it just looks fucking weird. So, having to deal with that, but, you know. But actually, the Hades 2 art might give me some more options, and that's something where I think I feel comfortable using the Hades 2 art, at least as inspiration, because, like, it's not... Like, it's still the same character.
Okay, I think I need to repair this. I think that's a check.
I'm trying to decide if there's new music that I can commission from Lake, but, like, I don't feel like there's a sort of obvious follow-up.
Yeah, like, if there's gonna be music, it should make sense to do it, kind of thing. Like,
yeah, I mean,
not just for the
that
sake
whole
of
thing
doing
where
it.
once I win the lottery, I'm gonna, like, commission Link to, like, redo the entire, like, soundtrack.
What I'm hearing is you remake Radiance to be Hades. Oh, wait, no. THK is Hades, and then Radiance is Kronos.
I mean, no. Okay, first of all, no, because, like, no, that's the wrong game.
I know, but it's funny.
THK is Hades, Radiance is Phase 2.
Hey, and who, I'm sorry, our brother is Hades?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this is the problem, is that when you start going too far, the lore gets all muddled, and it gets weird. Like, I can't make THK Hades because I've already canonically made Hornet into Malinoe. So I've already leaned into the gendered relationship, or sorry, the sibling relationship, and so I can't then make a different sibling the father. That doesn't work. I told you, I thought a lot about the lore on this shit. I'm not gonna start compromising on lore.
That's fair.
Radiance
You should
be Hades. But then who the heck is the brother?
Hadians.
Oh my god.
Hadian sounds funny.
I mean,
Also, why is matching velocity an item? This is terrible.
I mean, and this is also why, like, I mean, this is actually the strongest argument against making the Mantis Lords fight into the Furies, because the basic premise of the Zagnite skin is that we have put Zagreus into the world of Hollow Knight, and that all of the, like, the Eurydice, like, the Eurydice stuff is, like, really only Easter eggs. Like, I'm not trying to make Hollow Knight into Hades. Like,
That's fair.
and so, because as soon as you start to go down that path, it's like, oh, well, now we're swapping all the bosses, and you start having, and Jesse's lore brain, Artsy's lore brain, whoever I am, starts, like, freaking out.
That's fair. Like, I mean, scope is important. Like, this is a crazy thing, but it's possible that you could just not worry about new things that have come out and not cause stress on trying to figure out how to make things work.
I mean, I don't know, tell that to fucking Team Cherry. Once Silk Song comes out, I won't have to worry about it. But until Silk Song comes out, damn it, like, this is what I have. This is how I found happiness. Hades 3 is gonna fucking come out before Silk Song.
I think if Silk Song doesn't come out by the end of this year, I think it's coming out next year. I think it's very close.
How many years have you been saying that?
I wasn't saying that last year. I last year I thought
What are you basing this on, other than like?
I'm
sorry,
basing
you said by the end of this year, as in the next 2 months.
I am basing it off of the fact that they've actually started applying for like ratings and stuff. Like, if they're starting to apply for ratings, that seems like they're at a point where they're getting close. Close. Ah.
I mean, look, Team Cherry, if you want to give me the best fucking 35th birthday ever, go for it. But wait, no, because then you won't play Transistor, will you?
That's a good question. I mean, if
Silk Song drops on December 26th, can we convince a dwarf to still play Transistor that day?
Yeah, like, part of me does want to almost wait to play Silk Song to give other people a little bit of time to play it, so that I can play it and people that have played it can be around. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But the other part of me is like, I do kind of want to play it right away.
In my mouth right now.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. I don't see how I can be. Like, it'll be just like Hades 2, where I'll be snatching it as soon as I can, even if that involves spending $300 for a old PC desktop that then becomes irrelevant on the first major update.
Oh wait, I could have gotten more fuel. There's fuel over here.
I am so psyched for this party, though. The hosts have been posting photos in their Facebook event of, like, the decorations that they're making, and, like, y'all, they look so fucking good. And apparently we're all getting party favors of, like, ambrosia bottles.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Where I was seriously considering making a stuffed void skate to bring with me. But then I was like, Chaos doesn't actually walk around holding fish, so that would be weird.
I mean, I think Chaos does whatever the fuck they want to do. That's like their whole thing.
Well, I mean, yes, but what they canonically want to do is not walking around holding fish.
It could be.
But it's not.
But it could be.
I'm not Chaos, dwarf.
I mean, here's the thing. We only get to see a tiny peek into what Chaos does in the world of Hades, because we only see it from that one perspective.
No, I read the fanfic.
Just write the new fanfic, where Chaos has a fish.
I know what Chaos does in the rest of their time.
You just have to write the new Chaos fish fic.
How about no? Damn, this beating does look good, though. Do you all want a preview?
Fuck
I mean,
yeah.
yes, always.
Here, okay, let me finish off this specific bead.
Okay, so we still have 2 more things on the planet, and the rest of the things are on the Adel Rock itself. Because Adel Rock is looped together. I see. Wait, you haven't turned your camera on yet, have you?
Working on it.
Okay.
Jeez.
Well, I was making
Work
sure.
faster.
Wow, I did. I'm on.
Oh, hold on. I was saying this because I need to go actually open Discord again. 1 second. Un momento.
Oh, wait. I'm just waiting. I'm glad I amused you, Deadly. I'm so tiny. You should make me bigger.
I'm working. I forgot I haven't added a button for this yet.
Sorry,
I
are
need to
you
actually...
working on it? Is it rude to make you try to do things faster than you're capable of?
That wasn't me who said that. That was Minish.
Okay, so this is... I kind of wish I could show it to you without the beating first. But, like, okay, so this is the blazer. So it's like a regular blazer from fucking Target, I think. And then, so all these gold pieces are, like, the actual... You can tell on the collar, the lapels, like, sewed down. But, so this is, like, the original collar. And then I created these gold pieces that have like interfacing, and I pad stitched them to get them to lay correctly, and then I just stitched them over, and then the lapel is actually stitched down so you can't sort of like see the collar hiding underneath it. But then the beading that I'm working on is around the edge, and I'm like really happy with how it's coming out.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
That does look very good.
It's because in the art they have that like black like detail on the collar, and at first I was trying to do the beading like inset sort of, but that looked fucking terrible. But like along the edge is looking really good, and I'm like really happy with it. So here, maybe I can get it like close.
Oh, and it sparkles.
Oh, yeah,
Also, the way that each bead gives off like a certain light is a really good way to mimic the fact like the lines of color.
Yeah.
Like, because as you're doing that, like each bead is giving off like one's blue, one's red for a second. And...
Yeah, I legitimately considered getting some fuchsia beads, but I couldn't find any that were like quite the right like dark fuchsia to like, because all of Chaos's like highlights are fuchsia. But yeah, this is bringing it up a fucking notch. I am really happy. This was a good decision, even if it's, you know, quite late, and I mean, not, it's just 10 something here, but like, I mean, it's like quite late compared to like when the party's gonna be, but I'm really happy with it. So
God, it's gonna be so cool. And it's like that's one of the things with the costume is those little touches that just like pop it up.
So like, yeah, I'm very glad that I decided, because I started doing the beading yesterday and was like just unhappy with it and ripped it all out, and I'm glad that I sort of started tackling it again, because this is actually looking like really fucking good. So I'm very happy with this. So yeah,
it's very
that's
good.
all I have. I will say I do have the issue that like the line of when I have the like collar piece on, it's enough bulk that it fucks up the line of the collar. And so I have a feeling that I'm actually only going to be wearing one or the other for most of the night. Oh well. But yeah, also, y'all, it's a hot fucking costume, and it is not supposed to be cold in Massachusetts this weekend, so I don't know. I may be suffering. We'll find out.
Oh no.
Anyway, I'm gonna leave now. Bye.
Goodbye!
I mean, I'm still here, but like, face has left.
Are you still here?
Yeah.
Literally.
Are any of us truly here?
Oh my god.
Our eyes aren't.
How can we see if our eyes aren't real? Good point. Good point. I also want to see if I can fix it. What?
What are you talking about?
You know, how can we see if our eyes aren't real?
Are our eyes not real?
Classic Jaden Smith tweet or something like that.
Oh. You know me, really up on those Jaden Smith tweets.
I mean, it was a big meme like
What?
10 years ago.
Fuck, we're old.
I can't believe you don't know your 10-year-old memes.
I feel like that's not the corner of the internet I was in 10 years ago. Haley! Okay, you make a good point, actually. Give me a second, I'll feed you. Do you need to make us smaller, Dwarf? Because we're quite large on your screen.
No, I was trying to, I was trying to tweak a thing, because this doesn't look right, and I don't know why it doesn't look right.
One second. Kaylee, just calm the fuck down. I'm also fucking hungry. But I'm not sure if I have like clean pots and pans right now. Okay, I'm coming.
I can't make it look right. I don't know why. I give up.
What are you trying to do?
For some reason, the Discord stream scene, like, the sizing isn't right in it, and I don't know why it's not right, but I don't want to mess with it enough to figure it out this second. See, like, here, like, it doesn't fill the space correctly, and it should... Oh, is it because it's captured? You know what? Well, no, that doesn't perfectly explain it. Yeah, I just don't know what it's doing. I don't know why it's being weird.
What's being weird?
So on stream right now,
Dwarf is being weird.
this is Minish's stream. This is the Discord stream.
Oh.
This is whatever. If somebody's streaming a thing in Discord that I want to, you know, show off full screen, this is where I put it. And it's supposed to fill the space correctly, and it's not filling the space correctly. I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay, well apparently it's just because it's not exactly 16:9 resolution. And I could probably try and fix that, but instead I'm just going to apply a stretch filter. And live with that even though I hate stretch filters.
I mean, you're barely stretching it.
Exactly, that's why I figured I could live with it. It's just a teeny tiny little bit of stretch.
Is my spreadsheet a piece of fucking notebook paper?
Listen, okay.
You can make a spreadsheet on a notebook paper. Yeah, you're kind of a heathen.
It's a note card.
That's not better.
They're plushes. I can't get too complicated.
What does the writing say, Torny?
Well, part of it says, I'm sorry, Artsy, I tried.
Wait, does it really?
It does. It actually, factually does.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I love you, you're the best.
If I remember correctly from that night, Torny tried for like 30 or 40 minutes to get a new spreadsheet that she liked the look of, but trying to make it, so it wouldn't mess up the compression because the rainbow version was just not gifting well. And eventually she was like, I can't do it. We're going to an index card.
I tried so hard. I wanted it to be that.
It's okay. We still love you. I still love you.
Yay!
All right, can I remember?
For the record, though, that I memorize my speeches. I don't use index cards.
That makes sense.
Haley! These are my Cheez-Its. They are not your Cheez-Its.
Man.
Classic.
I got super... I got this terrible craving for Cheez-Its, 2 years ago, and kept eating Cheez-Its.
Terrible craving.
And then I ate so many boxes of Cheez-Its. I kept buying, I feel like every week I was buying, 2 boxes of Cheez-Its because they were on sale, or, you might as well get 2. It was you save $1 or $2 by getting 2 boxes instead of 1. And then eventually I was like, I should buy, you know what? I should just buy 4 boxes of Cheez-Its. And then I ate the 2, and then I never opened the other 2. I was like, okay, my Cheez-It craving has finally been sated. And then they just sat.
I could not imagine a Cheez-It craving being sated.
You couldn't imagine it at the time.
Yeah, I couldn't either. That's why I bought 4. I was like, you know what? This will be fine. There are 2 boxes of Cheez-Its that have been sitting on our pantry shelf for 2 years now. And I know that if I tried to eat one of those Cheez-Its, it would be terrible.
It would put you off Cheez-Its.
Yeah, I want to be very clear, Dwarf. When I come and visit you, don't serve me those goddamn Cheez-Its.
We will throw them out.
That will end our friendship if you do that.
We have to do it. We're gonna do a tidy up anyway. Deadly, 2 years. Listen, our pantry shelf. Deadly, have you ever gone and looked at your pantry shelf? Because our pantry shelf has a lot of random things that we are gonna do a deep clean on. There's just some stuff that sat there for I don't know. When we moved in, I bought a can of mushroom soup. Here's the thing, I don't like a can of mushroom soup for cooking.
Sorry, can of mushroom soup?
Yes.
Cream.
Oh, cream. So
can of mushroom soup, extra cans.
I decided, you know what, it's good to just have a can of cream of mushroom soup on hand. You never know when you're going to want to make something that needs it.
When you're going to just need to make green bean casserole?
But, whenever I make something that does use a cream of soup, I don't use cream of mushroom because I don't like cream of mushroom soup.
Oh my god.
So I don't know why I thought it was such a good idea at the time. So it's been there since we moved in, because even though I have made things, I've made tater tot casserole, I've made,
you could get rid of that.
I know, Artsy,
Also, you know what the best thing about having a random can of soup that you're never going to eat in your pantry is, right? When you attend some event where they're like, bring food for the soup kitchen, and you're like, well, really, I should bring money because that's what they want, and they're like, no, bring a can of soup. You have a can of soup you can bring.
Okay, but I'm not going to bring an expired can of cream of something soup.
It's expired?
Probably. It's been there for so many years.
We've been living here for 6 or
we've lived here a while.
7 years?
That's not still a good can of soup.
Dwarf, how far away is your pantry from you right now?
Too far for me to go right now.
Corny is door telling the truth.
I'm telling the truth in terms of on days I work, I don't like to go back and forth rooms. I have bad legs, so it's too far away because it's a different room.
Oh, okay, fair. I forgot about the legs. And I'm sorry.
They're terrible legs.
The phrase, I'm sorry, without remembering the legs, just the phrase, when I work, I don't like to go back and forth between rooms, was just, like, a little absurd.
It is pretty funny.
If you're unaware of the bad legs, that is a very absurd statement. I've been covered in 10-year-old canned pineapple. Oh, yeah, you know what, Deadly? You've told me about this. You have mentioned that. Ugh. That... Yeah, it, like, started... it started, what's it called? Doing that thing where sugars...
Fermenting?
Yeah, fermenting.
Ooh, pineapple wine.
I bet pineapple wine would be pretty good. I mean, I
think most wines that are not made from grapes are not that good.
See, this is where we have a disagreement.
You disagree that I think that most wines that aren't made from grapes aren't good?
Yeah, you know, I think I know Artsy's flavors better than Artsy.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna get punched. I feel like just one of these days.
What do you mean one of these days, as though we don't have a visit planned?
You're gonna visit and first punch. Like, let me tell you the punch day. Punch day is this day.
December 9th, I think?
Punch day.
Exactly. It's the 3 week prior to Transistor Day holiday.
That's true. That's true. National Transistor Day.
International Transistor Day, I thought.
International Transistor Day. That's also true. The can was bloated.
We recurse. I'm very excited to see recursion happen. But also you have to play Pyre. And also you have to play Chance of Sonar.
That's true. I am a little bummed that I didn't play Chance of Sonar when I was... So I was planning on playing Chance of Sonar,
You're
like...
a little bummed.
Well,
How do you think I feel?
I was going to play it the week...
This has accounts receivable too?
Oh my god, this is the same thing!
No, that says AR.
Oh. Right, I thought you said accounts payable. My bad. You said receivable.
I did not.
Yeah, that's definitely what it stands for. Definitely doesn't stand for Adult Rock. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Sorry, what were you saying before I got back on the accounting?
Oh, I was just saying that, so when I learned that I was probably only going to have like a week or so left, that's when I was planning on playing it. I was like, I think I could probably, cause like, I started being able to type well enough with one hand that I figured I would be fine to play it. But then I was doing something else and just kind of ran out of days. Ugh.
You really have to play it, Dwarf. It's so good. It's
I'll
good.
still make it, because I want to play shorter games before I get into bigger games, and so I'll probably play that, because I'm pretty sure Chance of Sonar is a shorter game, like, comparatively. So it's on the upcoming list.
Like 5 streams to play, maybe? And if you don't play it on the unintended hard version like I did, it probably takes even less time.
Knowing me, I'm probably gonna play it on some sort of unattended hard. Like...
Sorry, it was an intentional hard... Like, I mean unintended, not unintentional, to be clear. My actions were fully intentional. They were just not intended by the game developers.
I see.
So I decided to play it like a real field linguist would.
I won't do that,
I mean,
then. Yeah, that's...
For definitions of real, we're like... not, but you know what I mean.
Yes. You didn't go by, you didn't use in-game mechanics that you could have had, kind of thing.
Yeah. Exactly.
Wait, shouldn't there be a sign on this door that I need? Oh.
I fear I think I randomized Hold on.
I think that is how, I think Bjordo, was it Bjordo that ended up playing it that way too? After watching me do that? Somebody else did that
Yeah,
too.
Bjordo, because I know you and Bjordo were talking about it, and I think so, because I think Bjordo started by playing it the intended way, and then said they actually had more fun playing it the way you played it. But that didn't mean anything to me at the time, because I don't, like, I hadn't started playing the game. But I do remember that conversation. So, I don't know, maybe I'll end up playing it the way that you guys played it. If it ends up being a more fun experience, then I might end up doing it, kind of thing.
I mean, I think it's... Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if it would be a more fun experience for a normal person. It was definitely a more fun experience for me because I got to feel more like a linguist. But the game fully intends you to play it the way that it intends you to play it. Shocking, I know. I got way less lore playing it my way. But it was worth it. We all know how much I like lore, so that sort of says a lot about how much I like being a linguist, that I'm willing to sacrifice lore for linguistics.
Minish, what did you not mean to randomize?
Not that I mean, I'm sure I meant to, but I randomized warp
Oh,
locations.
like they're not vanilla, like the A to B kind of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that was an option. I don't remember if I did it or not, honestly, anymore.
I have no idea what any of these words mean.
Well,
Have
like,
you played Outer Wilds?
Artsy's okay with spoilers. We don't.
Have I played Outer Wilds?
Artsy's not played Outer Wilds, and Artsy doesn't care.
Oh.
That's not how I would phrase it. I would say that I do care.
Okay, but you care in the opposite direction.
I refuse to play Outer Wilds. I had all interest in the game ruined by the way people in chat act when people are playing Outer Wilds.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry. There was a period where everybody in the Hollow Knight community was playing Outer Wilds, and the way people act is absurd. I was in Colette's stream, and was like, it's clear I know nothing about this game, and in chat I was like, hey Colette, what are you doing? And I got told that I couldn't say that, that was really pushing the line on backseating, and I was like, what? And 100% people said in chat that well, if you ask Colette what she's doing, she might start to think about it, and then that would change what she does, so you can't ask her what she's doing. The absurdity of which people talk about Outer Wilds and are and the number of chats that became, oh, did you see so-and-so's playing Outer Wilds? Now, we can't talk about it, because you can't talk about Outer Wilds at all. If you ever talk about Outer Wilds at all, you're a terrible person. But instead, we're going to spend half an hour talking about the fact that we're not going to talk about Outer Wilds. It was such bullshit. I'm sorry, I have no interest in playing the game because of all of that. And also, as somebody who legitimately doesn't care about spoilers, and also often finds that I prefer games that I'm spoiled for, the sanctimony of people being no, I know how you should play the game is just, it's such bullshit. Sorry, I have feelings about this. This is when the flamethrower version would be helpful.
I do remember that the thing that came up is because you asked about a moon, and the moon is just very important, and it's a thing that people don't notice normally. it's a thing people don't notice normally very quickly.
Well,
which is why people were like, "Oh no, you can't ask about the moon."
Well,
You're like, "What the?"
I hadn't even noticed the moon.
I know.
As somebody who had never seen the game before, there were lots of things floating in space. It's not unreasonable to call some of them moon. I wasn't even talking about the moon, I don't think. I was just talking about, I guess that's probably an asteroid that's on your screen right now. I was talking about something like that.
I know. It was... what I remember from when that happened was just that it's a thing that obviously a person who doesn't know their significance. But it was also a thing that people were like, "Oh my god, you can't do this," which I know bothered you. It's...
Well, because, like, wow, way to make it clear to the streamer that that's a spoiler, and if nobody had reacted, then, like... But, like, that wasn't... The whole, like, you can't ask Colette what she's doing because she might think that was a different day. That was a different one. Where I was just like, what, are you serious?
Oh, whoa, archipelago hints. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Archie hints.
Wait, so does each person...
Also, I literally can't play Outer Wilds because it's not a Mac game. There's that too.
That too. That's fair.
I mean, I now have a PC that I could play with, but I'm not going to.
Have you considered getting a real... I was gonna say, have you considered getting a real PC?
I mean, I'm not sure that my PC that I bought for $300 so I can play Hades 2 counts as a real PC. But yes, I did. And there are games that I will play on it, like Hades 2, and there are games that I will not, like Outer Wilds. Like, at this point, it's just become a moral stance for me.
You know what? That's fair. That's...
Like, I mean, I don't know, if you want people to play things, don't, like, be snotty and sanctimonious about it. Don't, like, tell them that you're the only person who knows how to play the game correctly. Like, I mean, it... legitimately, like, the way that the community acted while folks were playing Outer Wilds, like, 100% killed any desire I have to play it, and, like, I don't know, I feel like they should be aware of that.
I think Outer Wilds community tries to not be like the Subnautica community, because the Subnautica community is full of people that, like, yeah, they really strongly tell people how to play.
Outer Wilds community. This was the Hollow Knight community.
Yeah,
this was nearly entirely people that I already knew
before
the Outer Wilds surge started happening. This was, like, if it had been new people, I would have been just like, these people are assholes, whatever. It was the fact that it was transforming people who I like and consider friends into assholes that I was like, oh, no thank you.
I think it's like the big issue with the genre. Yeah, like it is. I would agree with that. It's the problem with like knowledge-vania games is that people really don't want people to accidentally spoil it, because once something's spoiled, you can't unspoil it. And most people aren't going to want the pre-spoilers. Like, it's a thing. It can be off-putting. And there's literally, like, Artsy's not the only person that does not play, like various knowledge-vania-y style games because of it. Like, I have talked to a few people that basically, like people that won't play Tunic because people don't talk that much about Tunic, kind of thing. Like, same idea. Like,
I'll play a knowledge-vania game. Like, legit, like, I like Tunic. I like Witness. You know what I was on both of those already? Spoiled? Tunic partially, not entirely. Witness fully. Like, I mean, I'll play knowledge-vania games. Like, Outer Wilds was like a whole ass other thing. Like, I mean, normally when I say, like, yes, I am playing it, I'm playing this game, no, I haven't played it before, I actually enjoy playing games spoiled, most of the time people just, like, accept that. They don't then try to, like, tell me I'm a terrible person and wrong.
Yeah, I don't know why, like, that definitely is an over, what's the word I want?
Yeah, was definitely what you wanted.
Like, I definitely wouldn't tell someone they're wrong for how they want to, like, play a thing. Like, I can disagree, but I mean, that's my own, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's one person can do a thing one way. Like, I'll still say, I think this is maybe, like, I constantly say with games I play, I think they're better to go into them without knowing things. But, like, if someone wants to be around, you know, I'm not gonna say, go away. I'm just be like, alright, I've said my piece. Now, do with that what you will. Kind of thing.
I mean, my thing about secrets in games is that, okay, so first of all, I will say that when you say that, like, most people wouldn't want the spoilers, I think that's an overstatement. I think that people on Twitch assume that, like, average gamers, like, like I've heard streamers talk about like, well, I don't want like I want the like true experience that like the average gamer has, and so I'm not gonna look up any guides or whatever. And I'm like, that's not how the average gamer plays. Like the idea that like pure unspoiled, no advice, no hints, no guides, no anything is like, that is not how a lot of people play video games. But also like for me, it's the joy of secrets in games is the discovery of the secret with other people. Who is actively controlling the thingy is irrelevant. Like, I had way more enjoyment, witness spoilers upcoming for anyone that cares. I had way more enjoyment watching a streamer discover environmental puzzles in the witness because I was a group of like 100 people that was watching that happen. Whereas if I'd been playing it on my own, it would have been just me. And if I'd been streaming it, it would have been like 3 other people. Like, to me, it is way more fun to learn those secrets watching somebody else play, because that's a far more participatory experience. If I was a huge streamer, like maybe that would be different, but I'm not.
I guess I see it as like reading a book or something. Like, I definitely
my book's pretty spoiled generally.
See, that's like a whole thing. I feel like most people, like the main example I can think of was back with the reading Harry Potter books, and the final book got like majorly spoiled to a lot of people. And I remember my brother spoiled a major plot point in like the final book to everyone else in the house. And everyone was just so grumpy at him for weeks about it. Cause he basically, he didn't read the books. He didn't care about the books. He literally opened the book to one of the late chapters, read some stuff, and then just walked around and said like big spoilers to everyone.
Yeah, that's terrible. And to be clear, I would also be pissed off if somebody did that to me. I seek out my spoilers, right? Or I just am aware that I don't care, and like, so I'm not trying to protect myself. That's a completely different thing though, right? Because I would argue that also like a large part of that is that it's not even really like the spoiler inherently that sours it. It's the fact that somebody was being a dick, right? Like, I'm not saying that like the spoiler was irrelevant, but I'm saying that like you can't separate the two. Like, the fact that you will always know that the fact that you know this thing is because somebody was being an asshole.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, I don't know. I feel like in like the way things get revealed is important, and not just like because someone being a dick kind of thing, but like discovery has a different feeling. Like, discovering a thing on your own is like an accomplishment feeling that isn't there. Like, watching somebody do the discoveries is also good, but it is a different feeling than like the self-discovery. So like,
I don't disagree. I just think that also, like, I don't know, that... So I will say, like, when I say that I enjoy, like, I don't deliberately, like, spoil myself on books most of the time, but I don't in any way try to protect myself either. I would not say I'm spoiled on most books I read just because, like, I'm not out there. Like, most of the time you sort of have to look for spoilers, and I'm not, like, actively seeking them out. I think games are... I don't know. Okay, so like if I read a book, I'm really confident that I've read the entire book, right? There's not pages that are hiding that I'm like not sure if I found. And like, yes, the feeling of discovering something for yourself is like is a significant thing, but also like I, I have absolutely no expectation that I would find most or even many of the secrets in a game on my own, and like I want to find the fuckers. So like right, like it is more satisfying for me to find the secret knowing that I'm going to find the secret than it is for me to just never find it and never know that I missed it.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, I don't know, in an ideal world where I could guarantee that I would always find all secrets in a game without any assistance, like, I don't know, maybe, but like, maybe my feelings would be different, but like, that's not the world I live in, so like, I have to be, like, spoilers are inherent to being able to do the thing in the first place.
Also, yeah, Steffi with Tunic, that was a whole thing. The dev worked very hard to try and recreate early game experiences, which very much were about, like, small groups of friends sharing a game and, like, learning different bits and exchanging information about it. That was... There's also layers of that. The devs, I mean, the Tunic dev very much wanted layers of community engagement. Like, there's the small group idea, like, people weren't really intended to do, like, all the translation just on their own, but, like, work together for it. And then there's, like, big community things where, like, the devs actively waited for the community as a whole to solve some stuff that took a very long time to get solved. But I don't know. I think I agree. They like the way people talk with Outer Wilds could be off-putting, and people shouldn't be like... People shouldn't be telling people how they should do it. Like, that is just inappropriate. But I do think people get, like, over-attached because Outer Wilds is weird in that there's very little gameplay once you know it all. Like Tunic and The Witness, even if you know everything, you can still go play the game, and there's, like, a game there. But with, like, Outer Wilds, once you know it, you couldn't really play it. Like,
there's no new...
Well, like, Outer Wilds is more like a book, I feel like a choose-your-own-adventure book, almost. Like, once you know what's on the other sides of things, you just have a direct route. Like, it's just, weird.
I mean, so I will say I watched several Outer Wilds streams. I did, like, look some shit up trying to understand why people were freaking out about stuff. I would have absolutely no idea how to skip anything if I played the game, right? I am thoroughly spoiled for the plot of Outer Wilds, and I would have no idea how to, like, actually go about doing any of it.
Fair.
But, like, I want to be clear, like, I mean, it's... None of this is a commentary on Outer Wilds itself. Like, I'm sure it's a lovely game. People love it. Like, clearly it's good. I just... The way the community acted... Well, I mean, spoiled it for me, but in the other definition of spoiled.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't remember the button I want. Wait, maybe I can't do it in this room. Wait, hold on. Wait a second.
And I will say, if it had just been confined to Outer Wild streams, that would have been one thing. It was also the way that, like, every stream that people were doing, regardless of what game they were playing, became about that. Like, that was the thing that, like, pushed me over the edge, was like, okay, the way people are acting about Outer Wilds pisses me off, so I just don't engage with Outer Wilds, and that should solve the problem. Nope, it doesn't, because that's all anybody in Colette's stream is talking about, ever. At the time. Not now, to be clear.
We gotta go find a rock that's falling apart. I think I turned on shuffled planets. And I don't actually know how shuffled planets exactly works. So...
I mean, presumably you put all the planets in a pile and you mix them up and then somebody deals them out.
Yes.
A shuffled planet, you mean random orbits?
I think so. Where is my rock?
Why are you looking for a rock?
I need a brittle. Oh wait, it's the one with that thing. Oh god, I can't lock onto that either. Why? Why is locking onto stuff an item?
Wait, you can't lock onto it?
No, because locking onto stuff is an item.
Are you sure you're not just having that bug?
What bug?
Bug where you can lock on.
Yeah, there's a bug where sometimes stuff's letting you lock onto stuff and you have to, like, go to your options and rebind the lock-on button to fix it. It's in controls and then I think flight.
What came out of a lantern?
It.
Chicken, I think.
Chicken.
Lanterns have sex and money and chicken inside
Lanterns have sex and chickens, yeah.
Sacks of
And money.
Yeah, sexy money.
I'm either not watching Clet's stream, I'm only catching the audio from yours.
You know, that's one possible way to enjoy a stream, is via audio from other streams.
I mean, via otters from other streams is the best way.
True.
For your stream, otters, dwarf. 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 Wow, I'm being ignored.
What? I'm not ignoring you.
I mean,
you are.
she said something and you didn't respond.
Yeah.
Wait, what did I... Hold on. Then I didn't hear whatever it was that you said, Artsy.
Wow.
I'm asking you where your stream otters are.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't hear that. That's a good question. We need to get stream otters. Step 1, acquire otters for stream. Step 2, put Zag in the bathtub and call him an otter.
Oh god, poor Zach.
He would not be happy.
I was like, I don't know the cat that well, but I feel like that's a no.
Yeah, he would really not be happy.
I can't wait to meet the Boybos though.
We'll have to have some churu ready, and then you can give them each a churu. They will instantly warm up to anybody who gives them churu.
Don't forget that you need to get one for Kaylee too.
True.
When we come visit Kaylee. Don't forget the coming to visit Kaylee part of the plan.
I'm gonna be honest here. I don't know when I'm going to be in Kansas.
Wow, the hesitance with which you said that.
Listen, I'm bad at remembering. I'm so bad at remembering everything.
Do you know what city I live in Kansas?
Kansas City.
Correct.
I'm gonna be honest too. I knew it was Kansas City, and I couldn't remember where Kansas City was because there's 2 Kansas cities.
I mean, so it sounds like you did remember where Kansas City is, you just didn't remember which one I'm in.
Yes, and I was like, I think it's the one that makes sense instead of the one that doesn't make sense. And I guessed right. I mean, it wasn't an entire guess. It was like a half guess. It was an educated guess.
I mean, I did used to live in Kansas City, Missouri, so like they're not.
Oh no, that would be worse. Because then I would have to remember. Don't tell me this. I need to unknow this knowledge.
I'm very glad to no longer live there because I'm a Kansan born and raised, and fuck Missouri.
I just found out one of my new coworkers is from Kansas.
Where?
I don't know where in Kansas yet.
Well, you should find out.
Okay. If he's working tomorrow, I will ask him. I'll say, hey, by the way, don't worry about this. Where in Kansas are you from?
And if you say, and if he says the Kansas City area, ask him where specifically.
Okay. So I need to know because a person who lives in Kansas is asking.
Look. He'll get it. And if he says from a small town that I've probably not heard of, tell him bet.
Got it.
Because I know most of my towns in Kansas. God damn it. Why is it so easy for the thread to get knotted?
Because you didn't wax the thread first.
I mean, that's literally true, but like, I would not wax thread in this scenario.
I mean, Torny waxes the thread specifically to prevent the knots. That's why she has thread wax.
Just a chunk of beeswax.
That's true. It is just a chunk of beeswax, and actually, the reason we have the beeswax is because I bought it to make my own quote-unquote lip balm. But
I need to get a better sewing kit soon, because this one's, well, first of all, half of the thread is run out, and then, like...
No!
It's just...
No! No! Uh-oh.
What have you done?
I've just killed anyone else that's stealth linked.
I will say also, wax wouldn't have helped this situation, because it is the, it's the embroidery thread before I've separated it, so, like... I wouldn't be waxing that. It just literally, when I was picking it up to start separating it, I accidentally turned, like, I accidentally, like, turned it over on itself and made it not happen. It's
That makes
unfortunate.
sense.
And also, I should be able to separate it, but it's black thread, and I'm having a really hard time seeing, like, which thread is which. Like, it's not a super tight knot. I should be able to solve this problem, but just not know what I'm doing.
And Deadly, so basically, I have a nail biting issue that I have, for most of my life, tried to get over, and very few things work. I did find that if I buy like industrial bittering agent, that is off-putting enough that I will not bite my nails. The problem though is that like if I just like put it on my hands, then everything is bitter that I touch. Like, you want to go eat a sandwich, your sandwich is bitter. You want to go like there's no, so, like, it's terrible. So then I had this genius idea. What if?
Putting it on your lips?
No, not putting it on your lips. The genius idea was, what if I could apply it specifically to like where like my fingertips were, just like precision apply, so that, you know, I could like just like not have my whole hands touching it, just like a little bit of where my nail area is. So like I made like a lip balm, and I made a normal lip balm that I then mixed industrial bittering agent into, and it's very effective. It ended up still having the same issue though, where like over the course of the day, eventually it would get onto my fingertips, and once it's on my fingertips, it's over. It's
What if we decant it into a nail polish bottle and just put it on your nails?
like a very bitter nail polish, maybe. Because the problem is, normal like bitter nail polish is not actually that bitter. It's bitch bitter. It's terrible.
It's bitch bitter?
Yeah, barely bitter. Just Itty bitty
Wait,
bitter.
I'm sorry, what do bitches have to do with this?
You know, how like...
No, I do not know.
Bitch bitter.
What are you talking about?
Bitch bitter.
I hate you. I don't know. Like, I legitimately don't know what's happening.
No,
right now.
I'm just making it up. I'm making a term up. I've decided it's a term now. Anyway. Bitch bitter. Perfect. Yeah, so like regular like bittering nail polishes are not very effective. But we could try adding the bittering agent to a nail polish. Maybe that would work. Milk the tree. I don't even know.
You tried a Niv.
Dwarf W2 Lolette. I did try. You know, that's a good question. I don't know off the top of my head what milk a tree refers to, and I keep forgetting that Stream Elements doesn't, like, remind me what stream it was from. We could probably figure it out if we tried hard enough, because adding it is probably... Like, there's the
Wait,
Discord...
Glenn has it?
No, I was gonna say there's the Discord channel that, like, has all of the stream chat logged in it. But... there's still so many situations where you milk a tree. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, that's the problem. It could be from anything. Like, I feel like that's something that I would say for Noita. I could see a time where it comes up for Void Stranger. It just has so many times where it could be relevant. Oh, welcome in, Eddie and Raiders. Hello. You might be getting hit with ads. I don't know the last time. I mean, I haven't taken a break since I started, and it's been like 2 hours, so ads are probably back.
We'll get double shout out.
Get snailed!
That's true, Torny got the first shout out. But hello, welcome on in, Eddie and Meta Knight. Eddie, how'd the rest of your Factorio go today? How is the factory? Is the goal of this Factorio to get to space? I know it's like a space expansion or something. I don't know the specifics. Are you in space yet? Have you spaced? Also, if you...
So, did anyone hear you scream?
Also, if you are ending stream because you, like, gotta go do stuff, you know, you don't have to answer any of my endless questions. Mostly because I'll probably just keep coming up with new questions. But if you do want to be here, you know, we're trying this Outer Wilds Archie. We're trying it out. Trying it Outer Wilds.
No.
Yes!
No.
There are five-ish other planets that have unique resources on them and technologies associated with them. It's just called making sentences. True.
Wait, what's called making sentences?
I assume the just babbling, the me just saying things.
You know what's a really good game for making sentences?
Chance of Sinar.
Yeah.
Wait, Eddie, have you played Chance of Sinar yet? That's a good question. Has Eddie played the other game, Heaven's Vault? I don't remember if that's come up yet. It's on the list. Yeah, I was thinking I might... Chance of Sinar might be the next game I play. I still want to play Zelda. And I was gonna do Zelda next, but maybe Chance of Sinar next.
Okay, no. No.
What?
No.
No.
Because I'm traveling to Salem on Friday to see Chris, and will presumably not be able to be in stream that much because I'll be hanging out with
Okay, I will wait until Artsy's back. Well, and I don't even know when the next time I'm going to play a game is even going to be, because I'm doing this Archie, and then I'm kind of waiting to start playing games until like I'm back into like the groove of going to work regularly, and like my hand isn't stiff randomly and stuff like this.
I feel like Chance of Sinar has to firmly be on the like Ask Artsy before you start playing it.
Okay,
list.
you know what,
if you just start playing that and I miss it, I will riot. Like it will not be good. And I think I already know where you live actually. So
that's true. This is true. Yeah, Deadly, I wanna... Maybe I'll do Zelda next then, because I want to do Echoes of Wisdom. That's why. So literally, there's like 50% of the reason I got the USB foot pedal was so that I could stream console games, and this was like a eventually do it thing, and it became a high priority thing when they announced Echoes of Wisdom. So that was half. The other half was because like I wanted to not need to worry about rebinding my controller. And then there was like a third half, and the third half was because my hand was broken.
Not wanting to worry about rebinding his controller, and then today was like, I should have bet a game where you're rebinding the controller is a key mechanic.
Listen, I said rebinding the keyboard would be a key mechanic.
Yeah, the controller.
All right, Eddie, hear this out. Game idea. We have a meta puzzle game where, like, at a certain point in the game, it actually becomes relevant to use an in-game keybind system to rebind buttons that aren't, like, on keyboards anymore to keyboard buttons. Because, like...
Oh, yeah, that's what you... Right.
Yeah, because, like, I was talking earlier about how, like, old keyboards and stuff used to have, you know, like, the, like, more function keys. Like, nowadays, we just go up to F12. But you used to go up to, like, F24. Like, what if there was a relevant reason to be using, like, old keys, or to like, even change the order of your keybinds? Like, what if it became relevant to not have, like, QWERT as the first 5 letters, but have different letters? Like, I don't know why it would necessarily be relevant to do, like, change the order, other than maybe making it easier to press things in a certain order or something. I don't know. But that's like that's where like some of this idea is. I think there's an idea there that's like workable. It's good. I mean, certainly using the in-game thing to have buttons that aren't actually on your keyboard anymore is like definitely a good idea. But it's the whether or not you could make sense to be relevant. What if there was like a fog? Okay, what if there was a weird mist that made your controls seem really fucky, but you could like have keybind profiles?
Oh, so like if you had WASD movement, but there's a fog, so like your WASD is fucked up, so you need to rebind it to like H, J, K, and U.
Or even just do a rebind. You'd use the thing because like there's already like 3 keyboard layouts, right? Because there's like Dvorak and there's the other one, like yeah, so like what if you didn't realize that like part of like the game would let you do this little toggle in game, and like the different keyboard types would make sense for different areas. Like, see, I think there's a lot of things you could do with this idea. What is that little like thing floating over there? What is that? Why is there like a blinking thing over there? Anyway. The biggest issue I could see would be how would you prompt the user in a way that was obvious but not too obvious that you need to read. Yes, that is definitely that's the biggest hurdle that I was thinking about.
I mean, it 100% feels like, I mean, game obviously has to be super meta, and it feels like there are other, like, so, like, one option is that, like, the idea of rebinding of, like, is somehow an in-world mechanic that then gets I don't know exactly what, but, like there's, I mean, it's kind of like I said earlier, like, it feels almost like a Baba Is You vibe, like, that there's some, like, thing in game that allows you to, like, an action that you normally do a certain way, you have to, like, change the way you perform it or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, so, like, binding your controls is diegetic, or, like, something akin to it is diegetic, and so then it becomes, like, a more logical, like, meta follow-on for the, like, actual rebinding to be a thing.
I could see that. I think there's... See, I knew that there was a way. I just need people smarter than me.
Hey, I beat the game.
Oh my gosh, GG.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely that's why you have credits.
These are the good credits.
These are the good credits.
Okay, I have one of the lapels done and the collar, so I only have one more lapel left.
Nice. GG progress.
Then I have to decide if I'm ending the beading there or if I'm doing other things, because I have more beads.
They always say that beating should continue until morale improves, so...
I mean, I think my morale is already improved. Did you see how happy I was earlier?
True.
Like, and also all of y'all's reactions also helped with the morale, I will say. You all fully validated that I was making the correct decision.
Kazoo ending is best ending because it's the best instrument. True. This is true. These are true facts. Can I do anything here if I don't have the ability to read stuff here? Probably not. I don't know. I still don't actually know the checks that I have at any given time.
Do you think that this rebinding controls game is going to need a language?
Probably.
Okay.
I've already stated that I really want to make it. Okay, maybe I can't have too many ideas in one game. Because, like, I've already stated... I've already said multiple times that I really like the idea of a game that has 3, like, layers of language solving. Like, a very obvious layer that at a certain point you can do something where it auto-translates the stuff for you. And then, like, a secondary layer that's a little bit more complicated. And then a background, like, meta layer where, like, you don't even realize you've been looking at stuff that you need to, like, translate until, like, way later.
So long as you hire me for as a consultant.
Deal.
And by hire, like, I'll work for free, that's fine, but, like...
It's gonna probably have to be, like, percentage-based, you know? Like, there's gonna be zero upfront money. But if the game takes off, then there's gonna be all the sharing of profits.
No, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna insist on the Chiru for Kaylee as my upfront payment.
Okay. You know, we can do that instead. That's fine. If we make a successful game... There can be so many Kaylee Churus that we'll go to.
You're gonna have to make it quickly, to be clear. Dog's not gonna be alive for much longer.
Jesus! Kaylee is
Damn.
Kaylee is a youthful angel, okay?
No, she's not! She's almost 14!
Which, as they say, the bigger the dog, the longer they have years.
Yeah, that's totally what they say.
That's what they say. Kaylee's what, a lab?
Yeah.
Labs are well known.
Do you know what the average life expectancy for a female black lab is, Dwarf?
Like 30 or 40?
12.
1,200, maybe.
12. Less than she has.
A youthful angel. On the opposite side of the spectrum.
Literally none of those words are accurate.
From games so mechanically relevant that rebinding your controls is a central mechanic, I've been returning to a game idea workshop for a long time where the primary game loop is to basically design a task. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. I have, like I've definitely played games where you do inputs.
That's kind of like the 7 Billion Humans and Human Resource Machine games. Except not, I'm sure, at all what you're thinking of, but like that's immediately what I thought of.
I like the idea if the idea is like you have to exploit things. You know how like tasks can do things that just are not normally doable? I assume that's part of this idea. Because that makes it really interesting. Like, yeah, because if it's because there's already like a lot of games that do have you essentially put in like the inputs in a different system, which is like how you make tasks. But the idea that there's task only things that you like have to do is pretty interesting. Or like the idea that you modify your stuff. So like if you do the kind of task that's like the kind where you do movement yourself, but then you can go modify what the inputs were at a certain point. Like that's also kind of interesting. Okay, we need ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's...
However, have not played Pyre.
Wait, however, I've not played what? Ow.
Pyre.
Pyre? No, I have not.
Okay. That's on the list too, right?
Yeah. That... I mean, Pyre was one of the things we could do for Transistor Month, or Transistor Day.
Wait, it's a full month now?
No, it's Transistor Day. It's National Transistor Day.
Yeah.
No, it is a day. It is National Transistor Day.
International
Transistor Day. I think this is what I want.
I don't like the fact that you keep trying to demote it down to national.
Artsy, have you not learned by now how very forgetful I am about everything?
I have, but I'm still offended.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, I don't know why I thought about this. This is, I want to be clear, really not about anything that we just were talking about, but I need to share this story for work today because it made me happy. So we have a AP automation system at work, by which I clearly mean an archipelago automation system.
Mm-hmm, of course.
As a callback to earlier in the stream for those who recently joined. So we've been using it for like 1.5 years. And it's really good. The customer service has been really good. They've helped out with all of the issues that we've had. Like, they've just been really good to work with. And so a couple times they've had like a new person who's like looking into it, and their salespeople will ask me if I would be willing to like talk to them as a reference, right? Which I'm totally willing to do. And so I got an email today from one of their sales reps who, to be clear, I've never interacted with before. That was just like, hey, your customer rep said that you might be a good person to talk to this person who's interested in using our software. Would you be interested in it? And I responded with like, yeah, totally be willing to do that. And they responded with like, cool, I'll send an email to introduce you. And so like 5 minutes later, I get the email, and like, so my pronouns are in my email signature. We all know how effective that is, by which I mean it's not. And this guy, the sales rep, who has literally received one email from me, like got my pronouns 100% correct in that email he sent introducing me. Like, I was just like, this should not be a notable thing. It shouldn't. But
it definitely is. Like, yeah.
I mean, especially because we had, like, literally, I had our project manager for the new building, who I've emailed with multiple times, had an email that she sent to a vendor who was trying to find out the status of a payment that said, Artsy is taking care of this and she'll get the check in the mail today. And I was like, okay, well, you've seen my email signature more than once. You got it wrong. So it's just like, I don't know. It was nice. It shouldn't be nice and validating, but it is.
I mean, I think that's fair. Like, I don't know. I definitely feel like, I mean, I mentioned this before, because, like, when you were talking about saying, a lot of events you go to, people are a lot better at pronouns, but, like, I feel like my IRL experience is that people are pretty bad at stuff like in
Where
person.
was I talking about people being good at what?
This was like a couple of months ago, I feel like, and you were saying people were good at it at, I think, some events you were going to. Because I was talking about like me just generally not finding people to be good at checking.
What event have I been at lately?
People not being good at checking with others about pronouns in person, like that mostly being an online thing. Even though
I don't know. I fully believe this conversation happened, but I cannot imagine what it was about, because I'm just like, no, people are terrible at pronouns. Yeah, exactly. And well, and the thing that gets me is that like in online, like at least in in-person interactions, people have the excuse that I look the same way I looked when I used she, her pronouns, like, which to be clear isn't an excuse, but like I at least see where they get there. Like when it's purely online interactions, it's like extra like bullshit, because it's like, okay, like you're just making assumptions. What really gets me is people like, I've had this happen a few times where folks that I know from like Twitch and stuff, like they're really good with my pronouns, and then I do a video call with them.
oh no.
And they're not.
And then suddenly
And
it's like the second like
the second they see me, they start misgendering me. And it's like, okay, so this is fully like your internal understanding of gender is not developed enough yet. Like, I've had that happen several times, and it's just like, come on.
Yeah, I know that was one of the things, like watching the Hollow Knight races. There's a handful of they them people, and there's definitely a lot of incorrect pronoun use that was used in the commentary on those. And it's like, come on, you're doing the commentary.
And it's like, and I get that it's hard. I fuck it up too. Like, but the thing is that like, so I had a meeting at church last week where our lay leader misgendered me. I'm literally not exaggerating, like 6 times in 30 seconds. Because she was talking about me, and like every single like she would use the wrong pronoun, and I or one of a couple other people would correct her, and then she would like nod and then keep talking, and literally next thing out of her mouth would still be wrong. And like, if you asked her, she would be like, of course I care about getting pronouns correct. Like, I totally care about it, but I'm old and blah, blah, blah. And, like, the thing is, like, your age ain't got shit to do with it. People think that they can just, like, passively care about pronouns, and one day they'll wake up and they won't ever misgender people again. And it's like...
Yeah, you have to work towards it.
Yeah, like this takes effort. This is not a like, oh, I'll just magically be better one day thing. Like, that's not how it works. But like, it legitimately feels like that's what they think, is just like, oh, well, I care, so it'll just happen. And it's like, no, in fact, not that.
Yeah, no, I think that's right on the nose right there. Like, my mothers, who I love, who are both lesbians, as they are my mothers.
That's the phrasing implied.
They kind of sometimes, like, I mean, they're old lesbians is the thing. Like, and they sometimes lean on that a bit in like I've heard them do a bit of misgendering, and it's like sometimes they'll catch it, and other times it'll be pointed out, and they get like huffy if it's pointed out. Like, if they catch it, it's not, but if it's pointed out, they get huffy. Like, you know what I meant. It's like, yes, but like,
no, I do know what you meant. You meant the wrong pronoun. That's why you said it.
Yeah, like, it's like,
sorry, I'm being really bitchy to your moms about stuff.
No, but I mean, it's like a, you know, it's one of those things where it's like it takes effort. Like, everybody, like, I mean, I feel like everybody makes mistakes. It's whether or not you're accepting.
I misgender myself.
Yeah.
Like, it happens, right? Like, it takes effort. You don't just get better at it one day.
I guess what it is it seems like, I think a lot of people get upset think that, like, they're expected to be perfect, which is not it. It's that you're expected to, like, accept the corrections. You know what I mean? Like, be like, oh, and, like, work on it. Like that little bit of effort that really isn't very much effort. It's just putting some good faith out there. Sometimes correctly means they, them, which is wrong. But it's the closest to correct option. Okay, because Eddie is it. It's. Which I do know I have accidentally said they a few times. Which... kills me when people get so defensive when I correct their partner usage, like, would you prefer...
I mean, the answer is yes. They would I mean, the answer is 100%. They would prefer that they resent that you resent them. Like,
yeah.
And I mean, they may not believe that that's what they're, but like 100%, that's what most people actually want. Like, which is shitty and terrible, and God forbid you actually point out that that's what they. But like 100%, like that's. They would rather you be uncomfortable than they be uncomfortable. Mom has gotten really good about pronouns. And like to the point where, so when she does misgender me now, she like almost always catches it, and like it's at this point it's like a game to see if like it's like a correction speed run to see which of us will like whether I'll correct her before she corrects herself.
That's very funny. See, that seems very, like, good-spirited, too. Like,
yeah, oh, no,
like, I'm a human, I make mistakes, but you know what? We're working there. We're working on it. Like...
No, I mean, my mom's pretty awesome. My mom also doesn't give herself enough credit, which is, like, a whole ass thing, but... She, like, when I'm bitching about family members that, like, don't try and are terrible at it, she'll be like, well, you know, I still make mistakes too sometimes, and I'm like, no, you don't. Not near at the level that they do. Like, stop shit-talking yourself. Like, you are way better than some of our other family members, and, like, don't pretend that you're not. Like,
I feel like that probably comes hand in hand with people who are, like, good at self-correction, though, and, like, working on bettering themselves is tending to be the kind of person that also doesn't feel like, you know what I mean, like that has that almost empathetic response of, like, oh, I'm also, you know what, like, they're working,
you're
but I'm...
overanalyzing it, Dwarf. It's just being a Midwesterner.
I don't know. I overanalyze everything. That's, kind of my thing.
I know, but, like, this is 100% just classic Midwesterner.
I don't think this is the Hanging City. Where's the Hanging City? If I were a city that was hanging, where would I hang? Nope, no, we don't want that. We don't want that.
I mean, Babylon, right? Like, that's where I would go.
No, I don't want wherever. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I do want where I am now. Is this the Hanging City? This might be the Hanging City. This looks kind of right. Oh, that looks right. That looks right.
I don't know. Is that city hanging?
It looks kind of hanging.
Jesus, Eddie, I'm sorry. That's exhausting.
Oh my god. Go. This is the intended way to get here. This is intended.
It sure sounds like what's intended.
This is what intended looks like. Uh-oh. 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 No, 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 no. We be here? We be here. Ah. Oh, I'm sorry, Zaggy. No. My, GPU fan kicked on, and the cats hate it when the GPU fan kicks on. Like,
even upset Oliver.
Yeah, I know that they don't like the GPU. They think that it's evil. It's evil, and it should not ever turn on. Okay, now I don't remember what the Hanging City check actually is. I just remember that there's a check here.
Oh, gee. I'm so sorry, Eddie. That's...
Oh, I have been missing all of this.
I'm so sorry. If you're ever in Kansas City and need a trans-affirming mom hug, let me know, and I will let my mom know. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
You know how patient... Oh, God, that's very frustrating to hear. Like, that's... This kind of sounds a bit like my relationship with my dad a little bit. I mean, so, like, I am... My dad is just very, My dad is one of those kinds of people who, like, claims that he is, like, progressive, but is very set in very old ways and is not very progressive at all. And, like...
Like, second wave feminism, progressive?
Probably. Like, I definitely don't think if... I mean, I generally just go by, like, he, him. But I'm also not very masculine, and I'm really not attached to it. So I also am very fine with just a non-binary identity. But if I ever tried to explain that to my dad, I think he'd be like, no. Just, like, his response would probably just be, no.
Oh, cool, that's...
And, yeah, so I just don't really talk to my dad very much. And I think sometimes she's like, oh, you never call. And I'm like, yeah, because we just have so little in common because of stuff like that. Just, it would just upset me too much. I would find it too frustrating. So, there's a reason he lives on literally the opposite side of the country than I do.
So, my mom, when I, came out as I don't like using the word came out, but like realized I was non-binary. Also, when did my video turn back on? What the hell?
Your video? Well, it's not being streamed. If it's any consolation.
No, I know, but I just looked over and it was still on in Discord, and I know I turned it off at some point, but whatever. Anyways, I don't use the term came out just because, like, I wasn't ever in the closet. I just hadn't realized yet. But when I came out as non-binary, so I want to preface this story by, as I've talked about, my mom is amazing. This is a funny story, not a sad story. I was, like, the week I came out or started using they them pronouns, I was talking to my mom on the phone while I was in Applebee's parking lot, and she's asking me questions about, like, gender queer versus gender fluid versus non-binary and, like, which term I use and why and blah blah blah. And she goes, yeah, I like, because I've been trying to, like, look up these terms, and learn them. Because, you know what it really reminds me of? And as she says this, I know what the next words out of her mouth are gonna be. And I'm about to, and I almost start cracking up. And sure enough, the next words out of her mouth was, it's like when I had cancer.
What
She meant, and I 100% knew I knew what she meant immediately, which was because when she got breast cancer, we were both diagnosed with a very rare gene mutation, and we did a lot of like research and learning all of these terms that like we'd never learned before, and like all of this like really diving into things and like getting this like whole new knowledge base about this genetic mutation. And I knew that that's exactly what she meant. It was like all of the research we had to do after that of just like, you know, not having any idea that any of these things were things, but now suddenly they're very relevant to you and you gotta learn this shit fast, right? But the way she literally said it was, you know what you mean non-binary reminds me of? It's like when I had cancer. And I still give her shit about it, and she cracks up. Cause yeah, but it was just like I mean, I knew, like, literally before she even said it, I was like, I know exactly where this is going, and it's hilarious.
That seems like the kind of thing that you can just randomly make into a small phrase, and it's just like so absurd as just a small phrase, but very good. Oh man.
But then I have learned whenever I tell that story that I have to like be very clear and preface it with like, no, really, this is a good story, it's a funny story, it's not a bad story. Because the first couple times I told it, I did not give that preface, and people got like really upset and offended on my behalf before I could like explain why it was funny. And I think I like unfairly like ended up triggering some people too. So I've learned how to tell that story better in a way that doesn't traumatize people as much.
Gene mutation.
It's a happy gene mutation, deadly, to be clear. Although it's better than it's actually, they just did a huge research paper, and the cancer odds are a lot better than what they were telling us 10 years ago.
That's good.
Like, I mean, like when we were diagnosed, the prevailing percentages on CDH1 were an 80% chance of gastric cancer. And they have now revised that down to like 10 to 20%, which is like still really high, but also a lot better than 80. Yeah, exactly.
Like, I was listening to an interview, and like a person, like, okay, so you know how like if somebody's telling their story on something, especially if it's like upsetting, you know, you don't want to be like, oh wow, like you have a bad take on it. Like, there's a lot of missing context here, but I was listening to an interview once where someone was trying to explain like a difficult situation they were in, but then they were like, the doctor said it was only like a 10% chance, and I was just thinking like, that is such a high chance in the medical like I just could not believe that they were like acting like 10% was closer to 0 instead of how it's usually treated, because it's so high.
I mean, it legitimately is closer to 0 than 100.
But like it's still high. Like it's
still really high.
For
like,
serious medical conditions, 10% is just such a large number.
10% is really high, but when the only way to prevent the medical condition is literally having your stomach removed, like,
yeah,
10%, 80% become a lot different, right?
Yeah, no, this is very true.
Because, like, I mean, because for me, that's the decision that I have to make in the next. I've set myself a deadline that I'll decide by. Well, I'll decide by 50, and I'll have to start seriously considering it at 45 if they haven't figured out other options. But like a 10% chance, my gut reaction, is that, like, I will probably not have the gastrectomy for a 10% chance. Because, like, it's a huge lifestyle change, and, like, that, you know, those numbers are very different.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it is still a very huge probability. Like, it's still very high. But it's also significantly lower than what they used to tell us.
Yeah, there's been a lot of things that, from what I understand, over the last 15-ish or so years, we've realized that a lot of things do have lower odds than they kind of thought.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know on CDH1, it's just, like, it's a really rare mutation, and it was, I mean, as you can kind of expect, it was originally, like, discovered in families that had very, very high instances of the cancer, and it was really rare, so there's not, like, a whole lot of other data lying around, and so that's what the odds said. And it wasn't until, like, because of the rise of genetic testing, they've diagnosed way more. I mean, it's still very rare, to be clear, but, like, there are a lot more families that have been diagnosed with it, so they have a lot more data to pull from, and they're realizing that the odds are not near as bad as they thought. But I mean, to be clear, there are families where it's that high. I mean, there are families where it's like it's basically a fucking death sentence. I mean, family history always trumps general stuff.
Yeah.
That's why, like, my GP, like, so for the past 10 years, every year when I have my physical checkup, my GP is like, and, it's probably a bit early to start mastectomies, or start mammograms for you, but we'll start those once you're 40. And I'm like, well, first of all, it's not too early, because my aunt had it when she was 35, so, or 30. So you're supposed to start that sort of testing when there's a family history 5 years before the youngest anyone in your family has had it. So, like, A, it's not too early. B, I got rid of them, so we don't need to worry about that.
B, it's gone.
Which then Chris was asking me about, like, do I regret having the mastectomy, given, because the breast cancer rates are also much lower than what we expect, than what we were originally told. And I was like, no, I do not regret it, because A, my breast cancer rates are still higher because it's on both sides. Like, my mom's side, where the genetic mutation is from, is actually less scary than my dad's side in terms of family history. But also, like, no, I don't regret it. Like, I use my stomach every day. I was not.
Oh, this bad.
Dying, huh?
Oh, I'm alive.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, stomach definitely, like, I've known a couple of people that did not have traditional stomach. I mean, heck, my cousin at one point had to have a bunch of his GI tract removed. He had some. Anyway, but yeah, just in general, it's rough. like, not really stuff you wanna have to deal with, like.
And I would have to switch to a different ADHD medication, which is like, in the scheme of things, not huge, but like also is a thing.
Yeah, no, meds with stomach linings, like, relate, like, that's a whole other
that's
thing.
Like the whole last thing with Vyvanse, right? Like,
yeah.
Legitimately, I would not be able to use Vyvanse.
Given that you have X, there's a Y chance of Z happening, which is much more remote occurrence than there, yeah. I need to figure out what my missing check is there, because wait, did I get the check? Hold on. Did we get it? We can mark Hanging City, so if we didn't get it, we can go get it. We did get it! I didn't see the thing pop up. I didn't know I got it. Okay, well. Nice. Alright, so now we can get 10 checks. Okay, I'm starting to like this now that I'm reading the information more, because I'm not overwhelmed by new information. I do like that there's, like, how it says 6 accessible checks just right here, and, like, 10 accessible checks. Like, that's nice. So I want to go there. I do wish that I could mark the checks.
The check log that you were bitching about earlier?
What?
You're talking about things, and I'm asking.
Oh, yeah. Like, earlier I was saying I wish I could access this, because the page for this, like, mod, like the randomizer mod, recommends this mod to use that lets you get, it lets you access your log, which is what we're in right now, from anywhere, so you don't have to be in the ship. The problem is, the mod that lets you access the log from anywhere doesn't actually let you access the bit of the log that the randomizer adds. So, like, it's not actually useful, because what I want is this, what, like, is currently on the screen, but I can't access this from anywhere. I can only access the vanilla game log, which isn't what I want, so I don't understand why it's even recommended. Like, what was the point of recommending one? Like, why would they recommend the log when I don't care? The only reason I could think of is if you do, there's log sanity, where you, like, need to get every ship log entry, and I think in that case it's still useful, but...
You can see that from the ship, too, though.
Well, yeah, but the point is you'd be able to see it from anywhere, which is, like, nice. Like, I'm saying that one situation is where it still would be nice, but since I'm not doing log sanity, it's not really relevant to me. So far, Eddie, I do like the Archie. It's like, I wish that I had more direction.
What is the log of sanity?
Log of sanity. Well, it's just, like, the lore. So every time... Here, let me go to...
No, it was a math joke, Dor.
Oh, I see. I hated logs. That's, like, my least favorite part of math. That's super my least favorite part of math. Anyway, this is our ship log. Your ship log, you know, has all the things. You can fill it all out. Anyway. But yeah, I wish that I had a little bit more direction, but I think I'm just kind of spoiled because, like, there's not a pop tracker for this yet. I know that there's a universal tracker, but I don't know how universal tracker actually fully works, and so I don't know if it would really give me useful information that I would care about. So, like, without a pop tracker existing, and with this being my only, like, direction, I'm kind of fumbling around because I don't actually know where the checks are, and I haven't played enough Outer Wilds to have this all just ingrained in my head. So, like, that part is, like, I do wish that there was, like, I mean, really, I just wish there was a pop tracker. Like, if I could just glance over and see a little, like, map of each planet and say, hey, you have a check in this area or something, that would be nice. Or if I could click a button on these checks so that it could put the little, like, go here indicator on them, that would also be really nice. Those are two things that I would absolutely love. That being said, the way they took a game that doesn't normally have progressive items and made it have progressive items is very cool. Like, I like this a lot. Like, that's a really, really... Like, it's a fun experience, and it's nice to have, like, a way to play the game differently. And, like, the planets are in a different order. I'm playing with Orbit Randomizer, I think is what it was called. Minish can correct me, because I think he remembers.
Wait, what now?
Was it Orbit Randomizer?
Yeah, random orbit.
Yeah, so, like, the planets are all on different, like, I think they're on each other's orbits. Like, it shuffles where they were.
Like, it shuffles, like, the distance that they orbit, and it also randomizes the axis around which they orbit.
Yeah. So that's really cool, because, like, you know, I mean, heck, if I want the Hourglass Twins, then I need to go somewhere else, not next to the sun anymore. Which actually I lost track of them. Oh my god, where are they? No, I don't want the Hanging City anymore. Wait, is that them? That looks like them. No. Yes. Will it keep autopiloting while I go do this? Hopefully.
It should.
Alright, we want to change...
Also, lucky you having autopilot.
Haha! Oh, was that something someone sent me? I didn't know that.
Oh.
I do have autopilot. I didn't know it was because someone sent it to me.
Oh, yeah. I currently do not have autopilot.
Well, I don't have a thing here yet. That's okay. I was wondering how the imposed progression felt, since my knee-jerk reaction was that it felt antithetical to its nature to a Metroidvania. Yeah, I think it works pretty well. I don't know. I was just not sure how it would work, but I think it's pretty good. I think basically the game could have broken this stuff up, and it would have felt like a more traditional, like, Metroidvania kind of thing, right? The fact that the game doesn't have it normally makes it a different experience, but it feels very natural. I feel like the way they broke the abilities up is a very expected, like, I wouldn't have been surprised if that's how the game just did it to begin with, as opposed to the randomizer doing it. Where are we gonna have to go?
Swear to God. I'm so bad, like... Whenever I'm doing anything with embroidery thread, this always happens, which is that, like, I'm very bad at, like, I snip off my piece of embroidery thread, and I separate my 2 strands, or whatever, from the 6 strands of embroidery thread, and then I put my remaining 4 strands down, and then at some point during the embroidering I knock it off of my desk and I just can't fucking find it, and so then I have to cut a new thing, and like
I know.
2 weeks later then I find the fucking embroidery thread. Haley,
Isn't there a secret hidey hole here? Am I misremembering my hidey holes? Oh, there it is. We found the hidey hole.
Where? What planet are you on? Oh.
This
Oh
one.
yeah, that's the one. I couldn't find that one earlier for some reason.
You forgot
couldn't
where the hidey
remember
hole
where it
was.
Yeah.
It's God, I have this in green. Oh, flashlight. Here. It's up here. Here. So, other side of this, and then it's in the rocky bit. You go up.
Yeah, I knew it was near the gravity cannon, but I don't know why I couldn't find it.
Alright, snapshot button, snapshot button. one of the things, I don't know how it's working yet. Oh, that must be how it's working. I think there's normally stuff there, right? One of the options that I discovered in the menu is that we can randomize the ouchie mist. So we have random ouchie mist.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You know, Artsy, you know,
No,
when...
I don't know.
The ouchie mist.
Ouchie mist. It's the mist that breaks your bones.
Yes.
Is that how mist normally works?
Yeah.
Okay.
Out of all people kept coming in hot. Hot dis 1 raiding-ish. That's... Ducks are coming in with a refresh for the gift sub. I love you, dude. True, Aniv.
Hot Dish. What is this? Is this a streamer named Hot Dish?
Probably.
Is that what this is?
I would assume so.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Hot Dish. Like Hot Dish.
Yeah.
Did
Hot
someone
Dish.
just... Wait. Someone said... Ah! I have the ability to translate text here. This is so beautiful.
Here, wait, did you split your translator? I
Yes.
forget. Oh, okay. That is one thing I did not do.
I thought there was fuel here. Am I misremembering there being a fuel refill here?
Maybe.
The mist tastes spicy on the skin. Yes, exactly. Wonder how people would have felt differently about Outer Wilds in that hypothetical universe. Yeah, if it was more traditional Metroid. I think... I am torn, because on one hand, if it was more traditional like Metroidvania as opposed to Knowledgevania, then it would have more replayability and stuff. But on the other hand, it goes from a, like... I think it changes what it is as a game drastically. I mean,
I'd probably be willing to play it in that hypothetical universe.
Yeah.
People probably would have.
To me, a Metroidvania is anything that has more Metroid-y, like the platform, like... If it has more attacking and stuff like that, it's more of a Metroidvania. Like puzzles, like more standard puzzles and things.
So like Tunic?
Yeah, I would consider Tunic to be a Metroidvania with Knowledgevania elements. But like The Witness, I would consider Knowledgevania, not Metroidvania, because The Witness is like knowledge-based. Like to me, it's whether or not the knowledge is what matters. Like, a Metroidvania is a Metroid game that has heavy puzzle elements, as far as, like, I've seen it mostly used. But puzzle elements aren't the same thing as knowledge is, like, an item. Like, if knowledge itself is being used as a key item, that's a different concept, I feel like. I forgot to actually check, you do have to solve a lot of puzzles in The Witness, but like, learning the symbols...
The only part, in fact.
No, it's not the only part, because learning the symbols is like the knowledge, like that's your progressive item. Like, you don't find hookshot, you find an area where you can learn how to do dots.
Sure, in puzzles.
I'm just saying, like, you're then doing the puzzles, but you're not...
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I was more making a joke that puzzles are the only thing that The Witness has.
Oh, okay, I see. I still think that a mod should add a jump button to The Witness. The Witness needs a jump button 2024. This is my new campaign.
I mean,
I want a jump button. I will not be silenced.
Only if we don't also then make environmental puzzles dependent on it.
Fair. Although, last time I suggested this while streaming The Witness, and somebody who may or may not have been you, I don't remember who, but somebody was like, oh god, what if they made an environmental puzzle where you had to solve it while you were falling because you jumped off something?
I did not say that.
They said it in horror, as it was a terrible thing.
I don't think I said it.
I don't think so either.
I think talk about, that may have been why I started talking about the boat, though.
I think it was me or Deadly. I would believe that. Isn't the... Where's the thing?
You know, if I were, like, doing this as, like, a legit, like, not legit, but, like, if I had all the time in the world, I would probably do this entire gold colors beating rather than shiny gold lame. Like, I think that's actually, like, the correct way to interpret the costume. But, like, dear god, it would take so long. And would require, like, much more finesse than, like, there are gaps in my beating right now, let's be honest. Like, it would require much more, like, legit skill than I am currently displaying. But it would look sick!
And isn't that what matters in the end?
Well, I mean, also my ability to, like, have sanity and not have fingers bleeding matters a little bit, at least.
Yeah, I managed to do this without the way you're supposed to, like, light the area. Oh, yeah, Eddie, I remember the discussion about the stepladder now. Okay, stepladder, I think, was an actually good idea. Was an interesting idea. Stepladder to make it so that you could sometimes position your y-axis. I like the idea of jump because I like jumping in games. But I like the idea of stepladder for an actual useful thing. Uh-oh. I should probably find out if somebody else is actually playing Deathlink. Manish, I can't believe you're not playing Deathlink, because that would be funny.
That would be terrible.
Think about how funny it would be if every wait, there's a command to check if anyone else is playing with Deathlink? Didn't I make the Archie? Okay, but, like, I don't look through everyone's YAMLs. So, like, that's a, like, thing in your settings page, and I don't go look through everyone's settings page, except for the ones I needed to fix. There's a command you can put in the text. Oh. Interesting. I've never actually read how all you could do all the commands. Let's find out. I mean, I have the text client open. We could go... We can click in the text client. There has a help command, I think. Let's see. Countdown options. Players. Get information about connected players. Get status information about your team. Mention a tag name, get information on who has that tag. Okay, Deathlink, yes. So we want status tag death or status Deathlink, I think.
Is Deathlink what it sounds like?
Yes.
Why would you ever do that?
Because it's fun.
How does it work in games where you don't die?
Not all games have it. That being said, The Witness has Deathlink, and I believe it knocks you out for a few seconds.
Yeah, it like turns off the puzzle you're working on for some time. Yeah, so there's not only not Deathlink for all games, but some of the games that do implement in like not technically lethal waves, and it is something you have to opt into. So if someone with Deathlink
Yeah,
dies,
that should always be something you have to opt into. Let's be real.
yeah, if someone with Deathlink on dies, then only the other people who have Deathlink enabled will die. So
Okay, Squall is the only other person who has Deathlink on.
So do you have it, Dwarf?
I have it on Outer Wilds, yeah.
Then why aren't you dying all the time?
No, I'm not going to intentionally go Deathlink people.
That's not what I was asking.
Oh, because
I mean,
Squall I don't think is currently playing. So, like, they're not, like, actively playing this minute.
They're not actively
also
playing.
have some more faith in Squall's ability than that.
Anything about this person. I just feel like if you have it, then, like, the point of it is to be dying, and, like, if you're not dying, like, why is it happening?
What?
That is not...
The point is to make your deaths even more impactful in the game, because it's not just you're affecting, it's anyone else who's death-linked.
Good.
Artsy over here, literally a monster trying to murder all of the other teammates.
Wait, you're the person who literally has the ability to murder other teammates. Why is me remarking upon having that ability make you're the monster? You're the one that gave yourself the ability to kill other people.
You're suggesting that he does it intentionally, though. Like he should be trying to kill and get killed. I don't know. Seems weird.
I did not put Deathlink on my Hollow Knight file. I thought about it, but I figured I'm so rusty at Hollow Knight since I haven't played it in so long. Like I haven't played it like a full playthrough. I've only done like minor testing here and there. So I was like, there's a really good chance that I just die a lot at Hollow Knight, and I wanted to shade skip, and I felt like it would be a little rude to just be like, alright, here I go deathing again.
That seems like proper use of something called Deathlink.
Alright, let's go back to Hourglass Twins. So, upper wall. So we need to get into High Energy Lab.
Is there like low energy lab? Like it just...
I think that would just be a regular lab.
Yeah, I think there's just regular lab.
There's no like afternoon nap, I need my second Adderall lab.
Oh, actually, that reminds me. I need to take my sleep meds now. That's after... I was going to take them at 9:30, and I forgot at 9:30. One sec. One moment. Actually, I'm going to get up and go get my water bottle and stuff, so I'm going to run the ads, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
You know what you should do while you do that?
What?
Throw out that can of soup!
See, here's the thing. I don't even remember the can of soup, and now you remember the can of soup? The can of soup lives on the pantry shelf. That's where its home is. I'm not just gonna throw out a perfectly good expired can of soup.
There if you don't take it out soon.
Exactly.
Like, who am I to be the one to judge whether or not the can of soup deserves that pantry space?
Trash the soup.
I'll be back. I'll be back. It just, you know what? Actually, if I'm gonna take, hold on. The whole point of me setting up Gardic stuff was to put it on. I should do that. One sec. Let's do that.
No, Eddie, it hasn't been. It's approximately 10 years old. And it has not been opened, and nor should it ever be.
I need to update the link. We need to update
it. Certainly 2 years old, right, Dudley? Not possibly, but like certainly.
I hate that Gardic always goes back to whatever this homepage is. Like, let me just go straight back to the thing.
What is happening?
I'm gonna put Gardic on while I'm gone for a few minutes.
What is Gardic?
What do you mean, what is Gardic? What?
You're using words that I don't know. Do I? Oh, I don't remember what that. I certainly didn't remember the name of that thing. But now I know what we're talking about. To be clear, the Cheez-Its are certainly disgusting, but probably won't kill you. The cream of mushroom soup might kill you at this point.
Alright. That should be all set. Have I been watching Colette? Not really. I've been semi-listening to Colette's stream. I know that she's playing more of the weird hotline game.
That isn't really that scary. Like, it was pitched as a scary game. I don't agree that it was scary. I agree that it had vibes, but it wasn't scary.
I think it depends on what things spook people. It's definitely not traditional horror, but it has, like, I feel like it has, like, body horror elements and stuff going on.
No, I mean, so the issue is all the images are really low res, and so, like, you're not really gonna get that much straight up body horror squick from it.
So low resolution stuff scares me, if anything, usually more. Like, I find 1-bit art and stuff to be like 1-bit art meaning like old Mac game art. Not like a stick figure, but like Obra Dinn style and stuff like that.
Okay.
I find that to be stuff that can crawl up my skin more than anything, or like, because you have more, like, your head can fill in more gaps.
Strong disagree, but okay.
It's a great moment when I was streaming with Beavers during Epilogo. Ended up in a Pokemon battle against new Wonder Guardmon. I had no coverage for it, so I just told him, I'm gonna die, is it a good time? He's like, no, give me 15 seconds to get to bench. So I started watching a stream. He got, like, most of the way to a bench, and then took a detour to do a single check, so I let my last one fade. Should have done the bench. That's beautiful. That's so good. Yeah, part of why I'm running,
That seems like the proper way to play with something.
part of why I'm running 2 games that I haven't run in Archie, like, yet, is because I plan on joining the next, Epilogo in, what, 10 days or so, I think, is T-minus around 10 days. And I am not sure which games I want to play in it yet, but if Outer Wilds goes well, I think that would be a fun one, and I think I want to join it with 3 games. So I was thinking Outer Wilds and Hollow Knight, but then I'm trying to decide if the 3rd game should be Doom or The Witness, but The Witness will be a lot slower, so maybe Doom. Okay, anyway, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Yeah,
Oh,
I might
you know
join
what
that.
we should have done instead of Pictionary while you're on break?
What?
I have a dog.
You do have a dog. I mean, you can always put your dog on there anyway. We can hide Minish stream and have it be Kaylee stream.
But then that would be small dog.
It would still be corner of the stream dog.
But what? Okay, but if it were the big stream, it would still be in the corner. It would be in the top left corner, you see.
That's true. Chat, do you want Kaylee Cam?
I'm not changing it this minute. Unless you just meant like in corner, but...
Well, I mean, if you want to put it in the corner, but it's up to you. It's up to
I'm
chat.
getting up. I gotta go get my water
Alright, no
so I can
Kaylee
take
Cam.
meds.
Don't forget to throw out the soup.
You know what I just realized? I realized that I still owe Artsy a treat ritual. I don't think Artsy's here right now, though.
Wait, what?
I said I still owe you a treat ritual.
Oh, yeah, you do. Sorry, my speaker does this thing where it turns off, it doesn't receive input for a while, so...
Oh.
It turned on mid-sentence, but I didn't realize you were talking to me. It's very annoying, but I can't be bothered to, like, actually do anything about it.
That's a big mood. Oh my gosh, you are all way better at this game than I am. Already level 4. Skipped 1 level from 4 to 5. I really feel like you should be able to skip 0 levels and just have to repeat the same level. That would be pretty good. Alright, well we will go ahead and do Treat Ritual, and then we'll go back to, Outer Wildsing.
Did you take care of the soup? Dwarf.
I did not go out to the pantry.
Okay, I don't know how close things are in your house, so like...
The pantry's farther away than the water bottle.
I didn't know that.
Need to set up the command to pull up, get, Gardic on stream and Words on stream. I had this idea, this idea where I'm just gonna set a bunch of aliases to the same command that I have for, like, Gardic on stream. Because I don't see the point in having different commands for it, because, like, I'm never gonna have the same game, and since they generate, like, I'm never gonna go from one to the other in a time where it, like, how to words. Only one link will ever be relevant at a time. So, I'm just gonna have one command, but it'll be summonable by anything. But I'm not gonna worry about that until I decide to do Words on stream, which... The pantry was a couple more yards. This is exactly the problem. My legs are fried right now. They do not want any extra movement. 0 extra movement. Also, I literally, when I changed my push-to-talk button, I was like, I never press Alt, like, ever anymore. So it's fine.
Turns out you're wrong.
So, now that I've done it, I have tried to press Alt to respond like 3 times. Because my right hand was like holding the treats, and my left hand was, you know, near my keyboard. I was like, aha, I'll press Alt. And then it didn't work. And I was like, I'm a fool. I should probably just make Alt also a push-to-talk, so like either one works. But, you know, that's for me tomorrow to figure out, because I don't want to do it right now.
Wouldn't that still bork with your...
No, because I don't have to push Alt, so like...
Oh, I see, yeah, no, I gotcha.
It'll just be a catch for when I, like, am in this exact situation I am this second, where it would have been more convenient. Alright, we have the treats.
I'm really glad that Kaylee has decided that that's not a sound that she cares about.
You boys ain't gonna come up here? There you go. I'd say both of them came to the area, but neither had gotten up yet. Oliver, you are not in your bed. Does that look like your bed? Does that look like a bed? You gotta get into bed. Get into bed. Get into bed.
Well,
Into the bed. Into the bed. He's like, oh yeah, the bed. Please don't drop the tree. There you go. Zach, like, let me eat your crumbs. There was no crumbs, he ate it all. Just because you said that, I'm gonna set up a new scene that's just running words on stream and Gardic on stream at the same time. Why? Why would you do this? Imagine, though, if you did do that. The chaotic moment where somehow a word triggered for both games. And you got, like, you know, a victory in 2 games with 1 word. For maximum stimulation. Give Bert a treat. We can do that. Give Zag a treat. Hey, you know what I just remembered? I just remembered the whole reason I shouldn't need to worry about the keyboard is because of the foot pedal that was under my foot.
Ha!
Like, that's why I didn't think that I would need the alt, because I have the foot pedal that I forgot about. You gotta get back in the spot. Come on, in the bed. There you go.
Zagreus.
Zach, do you want a treat that's been redeemed for you? You already got your treat. Considered a redeem that allows someone to swap which one is showing, so you don't have to arbitrarily decide. Torny with the treats. Oh my god. You're just trying to spoil the boys.
I am. Well, it's just like terrible.
am I gonna have to redeem points in order to give them treats when I visit?
That would be very funny, but no. No, you don't. You won't even have to summon a full Churu ritual to give them Churu.
Oh my gosh. You're so generous.
I know. It's true. Nor do you have to redeem pets to pet them.
Well, the question isn't whether or not I need to redeem pets to pet them. Well, the question is whether I need to redeem pets for you to pet them.
Oh. True. What is
I don't
going
get
on
pets when I
Colette's stream
redeem
right now?
pets,
Goodness
like-
gracious.
But she's playing Home Safety Hotline.
Yeah.
Anyway. Whoa, there's so
Don't
many
you recognize
pets.
it?
No, it looks like a random VHS credits. Wait, Minish with... How were there 2 treats left? Did we not give them all the treats already? What? I'm confused.
Hey, Dwarf, pro tip. When you're in space, don't fly into a planet at 800 meters per second.
Ooh, I will remember that one.
What is the safe speed for flying into a planet?
Whatever it is, it's under 800 meters per second. Ooh, that's a good point, Eddie. I'll have to try that.
Okay, well, I guess we gotta give boys another treat. I don't know why I thought all the treats were already used up. This is terrible. Terrible. You boys get more treats, apparently. Because we did the tourney redeems, but we didn't do the Minish redeems. Oh, hello. Hi, welcome.
Yeah? Come on.
Zach's like, I want his treat.
Good boy. Eat your food. Good boy.
Now it's the last of the treats. Yes, I was giving Bert pets, which is when I saw that there was the other treat redeems. Zag is getting some off-stream pets because he keeps running away when the treats get put away.
Can't believe you would do this.
Alright.
You bring that boy on stream. Confess it.
I mean, I can't, like, force where he is. He has free will.
Yes, you can.
He has free will.
So I will say the issue is that I've definitely gotten better.
Better at the beating?
Yeah. And so,
Does-
like, now it's like...
Does this mean the early beating, you're like, oh no.
Yeah.
That is an issue, yeah.
So I'm gonna have to decide if I'm gonna, like, rip it out and redo it, or just deal with it.
I feel like in this specific situation, this is a done is better than perfect moment, where...
But what if I can have done and perfect?
If you rip out the early stuff, aren't you going to need to rip out just about everything?
No, because I'm not... I mean, I've worked with many pieces of thread.
Okay. I guess that could be okay then.
I will probably not rip it out, though, because, like, it would... I mean, my fingers are starting to hurt.
Fair.
That's the actual, like, reason. Plus, like, I was smart, and I started with the collar, which will mostly be, like, in the back, and did the lapels last, so, like, the most sort of visible, notable part is where it's the best, so, like... If I'd started with the lapels, and the collar was where it was looking good, I would probably be like, ah, fuck it, I gotta.
That makes sense.
But I thought of that, and so deliberately did it the other way.
Yeah, well, I was thinking I could just use the suit log to show where the lake bed cave is, but no.
You fool.
That would have been an actually good use for it, and they just don't let me.
Alright, now here's the question. Where are my twins?
Oh my god, I didn't know you had kids.
I have twins. I need them. Alright, we gotta go vote and collect poll because Puzzle Agent is on the list.
Oh my god.
Oh, the poll's not up quite yet.
Damn, I can't believe you've done this to me. I was so excited for Minnesota Agent.
What? I mean, it's going to be up. It's just not up the second. I thought it was up the second. But it's not up the second.
You know who does this to me? My mom does this to me. Sometimes she'll come in and tell me dinner's ready, and I go down, and she's still like, and it's like 5 minutes away from being done.
Terrible. Terrible. How could she do this?
Almost text me and be like, I'm here, and I'll look outside. I'm like, no, you're fucking not.
Alright, so in this area, there's like a whole bunch of checks. You presumed correctly, as though you didn't literally know the answer.
Yeah.
That face when someone factors in your usual reaction time to a certain status update and thus is literally just lying. Just lying if you respond more. What?
Read that first acronym again.
That face when? That feel when. That's that feel when. I know how acronyms work.
I mean, I've made that mistake before too.
To be fair, I mean, my face when is like the other one.
Yeah, that's literally why. Because I knew my face when, and when I saw TFW, I just assumed it meant the same thing, you know?
Which is funny because I'm quite certain that TFW is like far older than my face when.
Listen.
Also, there are too many acronyms that use these 3 letters.
Face the when.
Face the when, what the face the when.
Oh, what the face.
Bloody hell!
That, and to be fair, and a lot of the time when that feel when is used next to a reaction image which has a face in it, this is also true.
Oh my god, Deadly.
it me much longer than I care to admit that I thought TFW was the fuck what? The fuck what?
What? When the face feels the wind. That is some cursed.
Holy fucking shit, how is it almost 1 a.m.? When the fuck did that happen?
I think that happened 45 minutes ago. At least where I am.
It was like 9 last time I looked, I feel like. Well, that's not true, because I fed my dog, but still. It's been like, fuck, 2.5 hours since then, probably?
That'll happen.
That's wild. I'm
Outer
It's
Wilds.
fuck off.
You walked into that one.
Come on. Oh no, Artsy just left! No! Artsy!
Artsy, come back.
No!
I'm
Artsy,
sorry.
come back! Ooh, you can blame it all on Minish! Artsy, come back!
Hold up. What did you say?
You can blame everything on Minish! Artsy, come back! Gonna have to write Rust that interfaces with JSON. Oh my,
Oh my
goodness.
god, Artsy. Get back.
The return of Artsy! Artsy is back! Ooh!
Not
I hope
much
that you
longer. I
blamed
literally
it
have,
on Minish.
maybe
Artsy
4
is back!
left. And as soon as I'm done with this, I'm gonna be calling it a night.
That's fair. Yeah, I've never written anything in Rust, Eddie, but I've heard very mixed things. I feel like I've heard a lot of people say they love Rust. And then I've heard a lot of people say that they absolutely hate how, like, strict it is. The entire bot is written in Rust. Nice. I guess, does that mean you like Rust, or does that mean that, you started and it was too late to give up? Like, you were too invested? I could have sworn there was supposed to be a fuel refill here, and it's bothering me I can't find it.
I don't think there is.
Well, that's stupid.
Why would you need a fuel refill here?
I need fuel.
Have you considered conserving it?
No,
You know, maybe just don't use as much of it?
that sounds terrible. It is a very robust and well-designed language, easily one of the best options for the space that it occupies in the... Is it public license? I'm not sure what PL is in this context. I assume public license. Domain. The thing is, the space it occupies, programming language, you know what, that makes sense. The thing is, the space it occupies is similar to C++ in the sense that you can use it for basically anything and everything, but many of those use cases are going to be painful because it's robust and memory safe plus type safe language. Yeah, I think it's the safety stuff that tends to like how it so strictly enforces it that I see that people get very frustrated with it. But also I hang out in a lot of spaces that are very C# heavy, and a lot of people who also express frustration with using like C++ over C#. So I could see if it's kind of has a similar space that C++ has. That might be part of it. You know who doesn't have a scout to launch? Me.
You?
Me.
Alright. I just stood on the last speed. My fingers are killing me. This looks super fucking sick. And I'm calling it a night.
Alright. Well.
While I sleep, brainstorm if I want to add beating to it in other ways as well.
Well, GG, big progress.
I mean, honestly, like, I've been working on this since, like... wait, when did I message Chris?
Yesterday.
8 p.m. Which was, like, probably less than 15 minutes into it, maybe less than half an hour. So I've been working on it for, like, 5... Let's round up. Let's say 6 hours. Honestly, that is... I mean, it's a chunk of hours, but, like... I honestly expected it would take me longer. I thought I was going to be working on this, like, on the plane frantically, like, trying to get it done. So, now I can still decide to add other things. That's 100% possible. But at least this level of beating is apparently approximately a 6-hour project. So, cool. Now I know. Alright, good night.
Night.
Accounts payable.
We will. We will. I definitely just wish that there was something, like a compass while I was wandering around that would maybe indicate where nearby checks are. Just because it's like... I feel like first time going through and finding this stuff is what's hard because of trying to remember where to go. I'm sure once I did this a few times it wouldn't be as pain in the buddy. But like, not being able to check the stuff unless I'm on my ship, but then I don't have that like memory of what was on my ship. Like maybe I should screenshot. You know what? That's an idea. Alright. Who's ready for crunch? We could meditate. I mean, we could literally just not crunch.
You could meditate while getting crunched.
Oh, true. Can we crunch meditate?
I mean, I guess maybe
nope,
you,
you cannot. You can't pause.
I was gonna say maybe you have to start meditating just before you get crunched.
Alright. I can't actually go too much longer. I should maybe end here, now that I think about it. Because, I do have work in the morning. Tomorrow's gonna be... So I wasn't supposed to work tomorrow. Also, game? The game might also be frozen. But might have infinite load.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. But, so I wasn't supposed to work tomorrow. But the same day I came back to work, somebody that had been hired while I was gone quit. So that was just kind of funny to me. Like, in the time that I was gone, somebody came in and then quit on the day I was coming back. And a couple of the shifts they were going to do still hadn't been, like, fixed up. So they were going to be down a person tomorrow morning. So I said I would go in and just work in the morning. I was like, I don't want to do a whole day. Like, you gotta have a person in the morning. It would be really shitty to not have, like, the right amount of people in the morning at the pharmacy. But I have zero interest in spending my, like, just an extra whole day of work. So, yeah, I'm just gonna work in the morning, and then I'm gonna come home. And then we'll continue Archie when I get home. Probably. Is tomorrow Halloween?
Yeah.
Yeah. Technically today, right now, here.
Mm. So wait, did you say there was spooky power wash?
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll do spooky power wash. Like, I want to keep doing Archie checks because it's early, but might have to do spooky power wash. Anyway, so tomorrow we're gonna do stuff, and honestly, I'm probably gonna start at my normal, like, kind of start time because I'm gonna probably be home like around 3 or so. Yeah, Power Wash was playable one-handed. It was definitely exhausting to do one-handed, which is part of why I didn't do a second stream of it while I was down to one hand. Just do spooky Power Wash with one hand and play Archie with the other. Yes, Power Wash is always co-op. I will probably never stream Power Wash if I'm not playing with Torny. It's like Stardew. I will exclusively play Stardew as co-op. I don't know if it does local co-op. We do co-op through Steam. Alright. We should find a place to go.
I got Colette playing Crypt of the Necrodancer.
Did you know the Crypt of the Necrodancer is not Puzzle Agent 2?
I knew that. Yes, it's very upsetting. I think all games should be Puzzle Agent 2 specifically.
Agreed. Let's see, Daggett is 6 hours into Hollow Knight derusting. I don't know if Daggett is currently playing an Archie, because Daggett was starting an Archie that someone else was, like, running. So I don't know if Daggett's actually doing the Archie right now, or if they're just trying to do, like, a little randomizer to prep for it. But yeah, Colette is doing Crypt of the Necrodancer. Brett is doing more Hitman. I still need to play Hitman eventually. One day. We have Asai. I don't know how to pronounce their name properly. But they are doing Alien Isolation, which... Alien Isolation is one of the few games that's technically a horror game that I would potentially play one day. I feel like that game's very interesting. It's Async. Okay, Async. Thank you. We might go over there because it's day one. Like, I'm probably not gonna stick around because spoilers. I've seen bits of that game before though, and I'm not gonna play it anytime soon, so it's probably fine. Beavers is doing more Resident Evil 3. Yeah, we'll go over to let's say I still they rated literally the same second we rated out like a week ago, which is so I was feel so bad. Like literally the timer hit like 0 and they showed up and I was like, oh no. Okay, we'll go over there and say hi. Oh, I like what they did with their like cam message. I never came up with a raid message I liked, Eddie. That's my secret. There's no raid message. There's just, you feel free to say hi.
That's the raid message. Feel free to say hi.
Sure.
No, just that sounds incredibly rude. Actually.
That's true. There is no raid message. That's also a good one. If people have pup time, then I always raid in with arrive time. But I don't know if they have pup time. So, womp. Anyway, they set their cam up and it looks really cool for this stream. Yeah. Have a wonderful day. I'll see people around tomorrow. Take care.